All right. We are back. So, starting the night off, we need to do a little bit of farming. Never my favorite thing to do, but part of the grind. So, we're going to do a little bit of farming while we have everything on the map, and then we will get back to building. Just a tad. The unfortunate need of mega building. Welcome in, Medley. Seaweed Medley. I like it. I like it. Welcome in. Love the Weevil King as well. Good work. Good work, Napkin. You're way better than Chip. You defend me? Fight for a righteous cause? My man. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everyone's having a good one. Decent days at least. Get this boring stuff out of the way so we can start the real fun. That's the way I see it, at least. Doggy? Did you redeem it? Did you redeem it, Ducky? Get it. My armor. There it is. Oh, Seaweed did it for you. Thank you, Seaweed. As always, he's posted up as far away as possible from the camera. Not sure how we're going to ever fix that. I mean, in a perfect world, we could do like 4 or 5 cameras and switch between them, but that's a lot. I ain't got funds for that. Ain't nobody able to afford that many cameras. Know what that means? Know what means? Who's a what's-a? I don't understand. What's it mean? Don't get any ideas in your head. Don't you get any ideas there, Ducky. Oh man. He went quiet. Never liked that. You know how money for cams and knife has gifted you the most? I mean, he has gifted the most, that is true, but no matter how much he gifts, 5 web cameras is a lot. It's a large amount of money to get that many of something like that. And he's got his own life to pay for. Can't afford to be paying for 5 cameras. Not in this economy. Alright, you did your job there to use napkin, but we need something faster. Sometimes you gotta love the gravity buggy jump. Oh, it's the best thing ever. I know a handful of streamers have said it, and creators, but that just needs to be a function in the game. What's up, Rockney? Almost forgot it was 7. No worries, you're here now. We're starting off with a little farming because we used all of our materials last stream. And I didn't have any time to gather today. That's okay. Hardest part, I need a lot of pine cone. I'm building too many chests. I love these storage rooms, but they are so expensive. Wait a second. No. I forgot. I was really hoping that they might just sneak in custom mode this update, but they didn't. They didn't. They didn't listen. And I had forgot to check, so I got my heart dropped for a second there, like, you know, it's possible. Might be something no one noticed yet. We're all distracted. But no. Dang it. What the ant doing? How's it going though, Rockme? You doing good? Okay. Could you... This is why napkin's better. He didn't do that crap. Or he's half the size, though. At least he's not as annoying. My armor. Grinding away at this city, I know the feeling. We're in it together. The grind is real. That's also why I was really... As much as I want the handy nat, the ability to churn the respawn rates of things up is so nice. So instead of Lint spawning every 5 days, which is just torture, you just get everything way faster. Burnt yourself out the other day, had to take a break, play something else just for a day. Usually when that happens to me, I have to take a lot longer than 1 day. I commend you for hopping back so quickly. That's typically, like, I finish up streams and stuff. That's another reason I only stream grounded right now, and I haven't been grinding as hard as I once did. In the first game, it was like 24/7, and it led to a lot more burnout, whereas nowadays I only play grounded on stream, other than like getting thumbnails and doing recordings and that kind of stuff for videos. And I find that it really helps with the burnout phase, because I'm not constantly playing. It's been quite nice. Took a day break, then farmed the next day, and back at it now. I mean, as long as it works. Brad is okay. He's basically dying from chemo. Sorry to hear. Sorry to hear. That is the unfortunate side of why cancer sucks. No! I hate these Lint. I hate them. But I need it all. Thanks for checking in with him. Making sure he's got someone on his side, though, Ducky. The word with the chemo people that have something other than chemo that works. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only thing that really does the trick. I think if they had other things, they would use them. Welcome in, Travis. How's it going? Where am I going? Been so long since I farmed lint because I had so much collected. I got lazy. Keep forgetting where it all is. I had this route down so much better. What am I doing? No, we're doomed. Fire the lint placers. Fire them. I hate it. I'm greedy though. I want it all. Gotta catch them all. Theme song for Lint. How am I doing this? This is what I've been doing. No, I'm just stupid. That's half the problem. My own stupidity. Get out of my own way. That would help. There we go. What happened to my builds? Bye. Yeah, I think we can go this way. What's up, TNT gamers? Welcome in. Back it up. Back it up. You dang spider. Woohoo. Huh, perfect. Oh. Once the zip lines get implemented, they would likely have a limit to how far it can go, but would make traversal a lot easier. It definitely helps with some of the smaller traversals, for sure. I'm curious if they do actually end up adding them in. That's my biggest question right now. In many ways, it like trivializes buggies, and so I'm curious if they add them in at this point. I know they're on the list, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's 100% gonna happen. But there are definitely some things that they're really nice for. But I would also be semi-interested in them being like changed slightly to maybe just work, but maybe the distance is maybe where that becomes the change. Because if you can go across the whole map, one that's like 6,000 lint or silk, which is ridiculous, and then if it's not that, and you can do that, then it just makes buggies kind of inferior for major transportation, or for the majority of transportation, but hard to know. Kill for a dupe glitch on orc receivers just for a day. Oh, I'm sure there'll be something eventually. Just follow and subscribe to C Dinky. He'll find it. He'll let you know. Hypernog will also let you know. They are the dupe kings right now. Or glitch kings, maybe is a better way to put it. Can't stay. I gotta go get some sleep. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. It sounds good, Halls. No worries. Never apologize for having to take care of yourself and having a life outside of my streams. Never feel bad about that. In terms of priorities for everyone else's lives, my streams should be quite near the end. As much as I love having you guys here, they shouldn't take a priority over your guys' lives. I love having you guys here, don't get me wrong. The support's amazing, but life happens. How's the build coming along? Really good. Just getting a little farming done right now, but definitely coming together. Quite happy with the changes we've made recently. And the fact that we actually have like the start of a semi-functioning storage room makes the whole base actually feel like a base. Although the wall was frickin' awesome, it wasn't a base, it was just a wall. It felt like, what am I saying to myself, calling this a wall? Or this a base, it's a wall. Could you get out of here? It's in the butt. What's up, Alfredo? But the points, I know. The great thing is you can turn on stream and just leave it on for hours and get all the points. You don't even have to be here. That's what's great about it. And don't get me wrong, I want you guys here, but if all you want is the points, you know, that's easily remedied. Why am I seeing one? Of course it was right there. Well, too lazy to jump back up. See you later. Always love seeing Timber's bed on the floor and him laying in the distance. It's just a meme at this point. Like, you know, I was trying to be like, okay, he's going to be on streams. Like, I got to buy him this $100 bed. So he wants to be up here. Ow, what the? That's rude. What did I do to you? Because I was like, everyone's going to be like, oh, he's abusing his dog. He doesn't even have a bed for him. Take that, you jerk. And then, as expected, he doesn't even use it. I should have known. Can't wait to see them. This is the first time in a while I've been able to catch a stream. Adulting is hard. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the freaking truth? The only thing keeping me going as an adult right now is Pokemon cards. Everything else is killing me slowly. Make that an emote? How do we make that an emote, though? That's the question. I don't know how you make that an emote. Just a dog bed? It's about the only way you could do it. But even Pokemon cards are killing me slowly because it's impossible to get them. So it's like, even that's a letdown. Not that I'm not getting any. I get better than most, but everything's a battle. There's just nothing easy in life anymore. I think that's what's frustrating. Not that life was always easy necessarily, but you'd think like we're a modern society. Like, life shouldn't be harder for no reason. Isn't that the point of capitalism? That like life gets easier and it just gets more expensive though, but now it's more expensive and harder. I don't know. You buy an expensive cat tree and they play in the box. Yes, it's quite depressing. It really is. Cuz like it's a really nice bed. Maybe he knows that I got it on a discount. He's like, he didn't give me the best one. Welcome to America. Seriously, though. It's frickin' seriously, though. What's up, Joe? Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, Space Cowboy, as well. Wait, we need pine cones. We need the cones. Pets are smart. Mine's not smart. He's a complete idiot. He's cute. He's lucky he's cute because he's a moron. I love him to death, but he's a moron. He's like one of those big, goofy, dumb guys that you just can't help but love. The point of capitalism is consolidate and accumulate capital. True. Yeah, it's not meant to make life easier. Very true. Your little Harley is too smart for his own good. That's my child's too smart for his own good. My dog is not. There's half a brain cell in that dog back there. If that. I think that's being generous, if I'm being honest. Welcome in, little TM. How's it going? Watch lots of your YouTube videos. Glad you catch a live stream. Awesome. Love to hear it. Thank you. Love how you guys say lots, like I have lots of videos. I feel like I don't have that many videos, at least compared to most. Don't kill me, please. Too young to die. I just want the pine cones. All that bebop talk. Wonder if we get the ability to craft the stranger's armor in the future. It sounds like that's been a highly requested thing. If you really want that, I would suggest, I guarantee you that that's in the suggestion forums. So if you're not part of the grounded Discord, I would suggest you go join that and then find that suggestion and upvote it. If it's not one of the highest ones, I would be really surprised. I would be very, very, very surprised. Because it's just a cool armor set, you know? Love Cowboy Bebop. Ooh, we got the glitch. Let's go. Now we can jump real high. Need you to come out, check out your throne room. It's getting more epic. Yeah, definitely. I've been looking at all the pictures. I just haven't been busy and haven't been on Discord all day, but I see all the messages, even if I'm not responding. And it's definitely looking sick. Poor baby has bladder and kidney stones. Ooh, not sure how much longer it'll be with us. They won't do surgery again. It's gonna be 14. Yeah, that's rough. My wife has a miniature poodle King Charles Cavalier King Charles Spaniel mix. So essentially a miniature poodle looking dog, but he's very cute. And she got him like 6 weeks before we got together, or like maybe 6 months, sorry, before we started dating. And we've been together for 14 years now. And so he's old as dirt at this point. He just had an eye removed. He has a heart murmur. He had bladder stones, so he's on a special food now. But amazingly, that dog just keeps chugging along. It's crazy. Harley is a Yorkie. Nice. My parents have a Yorkie. I've had a couple of them now. They're funny dogs. But the great part is he had like essentially glaucoma. And so he was in a lot of pain with his eye that I think he just masked really well. And so we removed the eye, which was great because we have pet insurance and stuff. So it was mostly covered. We spent about a grand on it, but compared to the multiple grand that it was going to cost, it seemed like the easy decision. And now he is like thriving because he couldn't see out of the eye anyways. So it was worthless. It was just one of those things like pain for no reason because he was already blind in the eye at that point. And so now he is like thriving. Acts like he's still an old dog, but he's acting like a little puppy and stuff. So it's been great. What's up, chap? Welcome in. He's doing very good now. Like, he used to sit on the back of our couch and just look outside and bark at everything and everyone that walked past our doors. And he's back to that. Like, he's back to sitting on the couch, on the edge of the couch, just like looking outside. He's acting very much like he did when he was a little puppy, which is great for an old dog, which he just like wasn't doing a whole lot for a while there. And now he's like, seems to be feeling quite a bit better, which has been really, really nice. Makes the, my worry was that we were going to spend all the money and then like have no change in his quality of life. That was my only concern. And seems like he's doing great. He's happier, he's more energetic. I think he was in a lot more pain than he let on. Which is that's what dogs do. So, they hide pain well. But very happy to see that he's doing much, much better. And he kind of looks like a, I don't know, if people played League of Legends, they added in, what is his name? They added in like a top laner ages ago. Chit, something like that. I don't know. Is this like, it's this little Yordle. It's a little hairy guy that rides like a mounted dinosaur thing. And he has an eye patch and stuff, and the dog now reminds me of that. Like, he just kind of looks like this old captain that's like winking at you all the time. So it's been good. He's doing good. I didn't know you could get up here. Interesting. Almost started a new base in this area. It's an interesting area. It really is. I don't know what I'd build up here, but it is cool. Start a new base up here. Low gravity jump spire? I know, it changes the game. It's the best thing. It's my favorite. It makes traversal around the map just so nice. Probably need to get some more flowers, too. Ran into the same picture problem? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's purely the direction that they're placed. But now that we saw Felix's base last night, and he essentially made arrows to show the up and down on his base, it felt like him calling me out, because Hypernog was like, dude, why aren't you doing that? Make it. What a jump. Hypernog called us out hard last stream. So now I feel like I have to do it. Not happy about it, but here we are. Wow. More. Oops. Could build off the fence, right? Yeah, you could build up off that fence if you wanted to. No gold cards. Never lucky. A strip of team logos and stuff around your Coliseum. Oh, yeah, that would be good. I mean, they'll be fixed eventually, of course. They'll get fixed. When is the question. That is always the struggle. Run! Run, Chip! Wrong way! You're going the wrong way. I don't want to fight him. Oh my goodness, you moron. You have more vids of base tours? Yeah, every Tuesday we do a live stream. Or at least, let's say, the majority of Tuesdays we do live streams. Specifically going over community-based tours. So if you check out the community-based tour playlist on my channel, you'll see a big list. That's every single. I was doing videos for a little while where I turned them into videos, but I just have not had time to edit and make videos of anything right now. So, but there is the VODs of the live streams where we do base tours and base reviews. We help people improve the designs of their bases and fill out areas, come up with ideas, show off the most ridiculous creative builds people are making, show off the most ridiculous survival builds, give them a fun little scoring system. I wish we could grow these big ones. These things are freaking awesome. And there's 20 or 30 of those videos where we do like 5 or 6 a video probably. If not more sometimes. Second idea for it, that'll work. It's always good to have a backup plan. You know? The majority of my ideas are not the first idea I had. They tend to change. Video I watched before just blew you away. Yeah, there's a lot. There's some insane builds. Especially, there's some recent ones that we've gone through that are frickin' insane. You want to see one of the craziest things ever built? Look for the one. It's probably like 2-3 weeks ago now. It's got a carousel on it. Off-Grid Nomad created the most insane creative survival. It's a creative build, but he built it out as a survival base, but it's a carousel. All built like off-grid and stuff. It's one of the most insane things I think we've ever seen built. And we've seen some insane things built. There's been some really, really cool. We saw a survival build the other week as well that has a functioning guitar bass. So it's a bass that's shaped like an electric guitar. It has dials and stuff and everything, but it is actually a bass. It's frickin' insane. One of the coolest things I've ever seen, too. That was a crazy base. Thing was nuts. Was very, very cool. Sorry, I gotta laugh at my friend. You saw it? Yeah. It was freaking insane. So cool. But yeah, there's a lot of older ones from the very beginning of early access. Yeah. That was one of the cooler survival bases. Just guitar, like. So frickin' perfectly modeled as well. You're adding a bar to yours. Pretty sweet so far. Gotta love a good bar. We're gonna have to figure out how to design like a bar level or something. I think that's what the penthouse suite is gonna be. Has to be like it's got to be a penthouse suite that has a bar and everything, like a billiards table. We've seen a really cool billiards table design with the new Founders Pack tables. A lot of cool ideas. Lot of cool ideas out there. Could you come here? Some of the builds are getting so good it's demotivating. I mean, that's the funny part is like Off-Grid was demotivated by how ridiculous my pagoda base was, and then he turned around and became one of the craziest builders in the community. So it's like, you can take it as demotivation, or you can take it as motivation to become the best there ever was. Think about that. Community is so talented. Yeah, we have a Discord. Yep. One sec. You were grounded too? I don't want to, Laced. I don't want to be grounded. I don't want it. But yeah, the community is really good. They are. We're really collecting builders right now. It's been pretty insane. And everyone just gets better and better with the like collaboration that the community has, which is like one of the best parts. Ground Husband's Day. Ground your husband. My wife already grounded me earlier. I don't want to get grounded twice. I may have gotten grounded because I tried to get in line in a queue for some Pokemon. Alright, I already got in trouble once, and I didn't even get anything. So it was like a double grounding. So you're triple grounding me at this point. It already feels bad enough. Collecting builders like they're a Pokemon. We're collecting Pokemon, we're collecting builders, we're collecting collections, we're collecting everything. I am the collector now. I will say I am an avid collector, so it makes sense. Do you know when the update is coming out? Which update? The spring update? We just got the new update. The Playgrounds update just went live yesterday, if that's the one you're asking about. Spring update, we learn on the 28th. We will hear about it. It's not collecting, it's farming. That's probably a better way to do it, yeah. Better thing to call it. Throughout heaven and earth, you are alone are the collector. That's what it feels like. I collect people, I collect Pokemon, I collect it all. Gotta catch 'em all. Builders. Would you stop kicking me off, please? I just want to beat you with a hammer. Is that too much to ask? Is it? Yeah, it's the PAX. Hey, Spirit Wolf 88. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that. Welcome. Let's get you added to the list. For anyone, we have lots of new people, as always it seems. For anyone that is a sub to the channel, there is also on Twitch. Some people are on YouTube, some people are on Twitch. I stream on both, that's why we have the chat up there on screen. But if you sub to the channel, you get added to the subscribers hall, or the Hall of Builders. So we haven't built that yet. That's something we're going to be building potentially here after the storage area and stuff, once we get further up in this tower. And then if you sub to the channel, that's one way to get on. There is also Twitch redemptions. You can get into the Holo Builders as well with 10,000 channel points. And then there's also a Master Builder level that you can get on Twitch with channel points. I would do it on YouTube if they had any form of channel points, but they don't, sadly. And then the Master Builder is also a level of a certain tier of the highest tier of sub as well, if you want to pay. But that is not required. You can do it without paying. Just gives something for some of the people that wanted that as an option. And it's you are in one sub. Just one sub. It's not like you have to sub every month to get into the hall. One single sub to the channel, one channel point redemption of the Holo Builders or Master Builder, you're in. The Master Builder one is just a special level for people who support the channel, who are here for a very long time, in a kind of an insane amount of time, and they get a special chest in the Hall of Builders room. But the idea is that everyone gets a chest with their username on it in the Holo Builders. That is a sub to the channel or a Holo Builders redemption. or a master builder. The next Grounded 2 base showcase. We did them yesterday, so it would be next Tuesday. It's almost always Tuesdays. I can't say it's only Tuesdays because we have done a random Friday one here and there, but majority of the time it's going to be Tuesdays. But we only have one base on the list right now, so in the current state of the world of Grounded 2, with people taking a break and stuff, we may potentially have to postpone it a week or so here and there as we build up more people to get on the lists and stuff. But you want to get on the list again for the Butterfly Kingdom? Is that what you're saying? What? Oh, jeez. I thought that was my buggy. That is not my buggy. Appreciate all your subs and members. Yes, definitely. They are... And just regular viewers. I mean, I appreciate the subs and stuff a lot. They make a huge difference for making the channel possible, making me able to even do this multiple nights a week. But also do the channel point redemptions, because even just being here, hanging out with us, the ad revenue and stuff helps a ton. Wow, we are falling apart. I got no torch. I got no armor. We're doomed. But yeah, all the supporters make it all possible. Where are you going? Been working? Yeah, I can get you added to the list. Let me get that done right now. Long-time watcher, your builds are inspiring. Thank you for the content. Thank you for watching. Oops, that's not the one. Appreciate you checking it all out. Glad everyone's liking the content. Getting on the Tower Wave. Maybe someday I'll have it ready to show. Sounds good. Take your time. We got nothing but time. Nothing but time. Repair glue is amazing. Made a big chandelier that someone requested it. Someone requested it. You can't remember? Can't wait to see it. Let's see. On the list. You are one of the few people who do. I salute you, and your voice is very calming. I know that's weird to say. I have a lot of people say that. I typically can't stand my voice, but I have heard many times that people say that. So no worries, you're not the only one. Better than my first video ever, where I was like huffing into the mic and it was really weird. It was bad. My quality was horrible. So we've upgraded. Would you get out of there? Quit farting around. I do all the hard work around here. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand how anyone couldn't show off their subs in some way. We have a very unique way to do it, since we get to do builds and stuff, of course, which makes it easier. But yeah, subs are what makes the world go round. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. What? Why is that in your head? Did I say something? Void, thank you for becoming an apprentice builder on the channel. Welcome. Get you added to the list as well. You guys are making me put in the work. Now I'm going to have to get this thing built. We're getting lots of subs. It's probably off-grid. He loves those things. Yeah. Mad lad. You said we got all the time and popped it into your head. That's how my head works as well. I get it. I get it. A fellow void. Finally have the funds to join. Well, thank you. I appreciate you working hard to become a member. Love to hear it. Not top tier? No, tier does not make any difference to me. Tier, everyone is the same in my eyes. And honestly, I have the higher tiers just for the crazy people that really, really, really want to support the channel. But I never expect anyone to. There's no reason to feel inferior or anything. What are you doing? Why are you attacking him? He was just taking a nap. That's rude, Chip. So rude. Usually watch every video the next day. Finally got to a live stream. Nice to hear. Love to hear it. It's always funny because I'm always amazed that people go back and like watch the VODs the next day and stuff, because I'm like, who would do that? And then I'm like, wait, I do that on other people's channels, so I guess it does make sense to me. It's always surprising when people do it for my stuff, though. Always surprising. Appreciated, though. You do it for inspiration? I mean, that's the hope, right? That's why I do this. There it is. Get all that lint. Where are the pine cones? Need all the pine cones. Try to catch up on vids every day, but there's not enough hours in a day. I know, that's my struggle too. Between everything that I'm doing, it's always hard to catch everything. Wow, this base is just laggy. The FPS is doo-doo. Ouch. Thank goodness you don't really sleep. I mean, I stay up too late too. I know the feeling. What is this? What is this frickin' everyone's like, my base has been overrun by monsters. Holy crap. Ay, ay, ay. This base is so laggy, it's horrible now. I'm so glad we left it. I don't think I could handle this. Not totally sure why it's so laggy, but whew, it's rough. Joining a bit late. Yourself been moving inventory from the old base to the new? We've all been there. Don't ever feel bad. That's a time-consuming process. It's an exhausting one. Where are you going? Look at Discord. I like the material variety of wood, but I feel structurally it should be mushroom or pillar. Let's see. Let's see. Are you just talking the corner piece? Is that what you're saying? That you have wrapped? Wrapped in that area? Also, for anyone wondering, you can join my Discord and stuff and ask questions as well. Welcome in, Von Barlow. What armor do you have? I am wearing the snake. The serpent hood. Or the serpent armor. Yes, I do, but we have a lot of people chatting about random things right now. That's all. I try to get to every single message, even if it's a couple minutes late. Always try to catch every message if possible. But if I miss it, don't feel bad asking again or anything. No worries, no worries. I don't know how people with thousands and thousands follow chat and anything. I get lost in seconds. Where'd all the pine cones go? 2? What a rip. Think the foundations in the ground kill performance. It's something like that. And I've heard pallets aren't great for performance. We got a lot of pallets in that base, so the new base is not going to have any pallets. No pallet storage, or at least not close to the base. We'll do it in an outside area or something. Where are you going? Dude's in his own world every time. What's the build limit? Do you know? There's no build limit in survival. You can turn it completely off. In game settings, object limit, you just turn it to no limit. There is a limit in creative, I believe. I don't think that's been changed yet. Playgrounds doesn't have a limit, though. Not sure why creative has a limit. Can't quite understand that one, but not 100% sure. That's just devs being devs. I don't know. There's multiple people here. You're just vibing. Love it. I love this game. Yeah, one of my favorite games of all time. Grounded 1, the OG. If you haven't checked out some of our Grounded 1 bases and you're new here, make sure to check out some of the original Grounded 1 base tours. We have some quite insane bases that what we're working on now doesn't even compare to yet. We got a ways to go till we're on that level. Can I just farm my pine cones really fast so we can finish these chests? Like, what is this? Why does everyone want to kill me tonight? Did get rid of your pallets and it helped for sure. Good to know. Well, we're definitely not building them now. Screw you guys. I'm out of here. Flowers. How do you not farm flowers? Alright, whatever. You're dead. You're dead to me. The same wooden pillar structure supporting several things. I was thinking of switching materials. It could look good. It doesn't, like... I don't know if it contrasts enough. It just kind of hides, is the way I see it right now, with like the brown of the backpack. I'm not sure if there's enough contrast, so it might look better with mushroom there, or pumpkin, or whatever you want to do. Up to you as always, but that might be nice. Just a little more contrast, because the wood just doesn't quite show up as well, visually. Yeah, Case is going too fast. Unenjoyable to watch? Yeah, I don't doubt that. It's a tough part of growing, like, it's a double-edged sword. It's like chat engagement is like what helps you grow in the beginning, but then at a certain point, how do you keep up? Luckily, people aren't here for amazing combat stuff, because I can get distracted and I'll die while I'm reading chats. Built in that area and had to leave because of the leg. Yeah, it's bad. Which we left as well. We're in a new area now as well, so. Welcome in, Smoking, by the way. Oh, I'm trying to catch up with everyone's chats. One sec here. Let's get these and then I'll take a second. Is there any like side effects to turning off build limit, more lag? Nope. It's just as you build more, you'll get more lag. So it's not really, there's no side effect for turning it off specifically. It's just to the more you build in the world, that's what causes the lag, but nothing specifically outside of that. Haven't been playing for a long time, but I love the new mushroom walls. They look a lot better than the first grounded. Yeah, they look really good. They do look really, really good. I really enjoyed the first games, but the first games were like, they were good by themselves. They didn't look good with everything else. Now the new mushrooms look good with everything else, which is better. Better for the overall building in the game. Can't wait for water-based stuff to come out. Yeah, same here. I'm really interested to see what they have for like watery bases, whatever that means. And like base moving and stuff. There's a lot of interesting base related type things coming eventually that I'm very excited about. The devs need to buff the spider buggy. It's not even a glass cannon, it's just glass. It really is. And it's just in your way all the time too. It's a glass cannon that just is like in your face. I need to like, needs like a buffer range. When I get near him, he leaves a little bit, unless I like specifically call him. Something like that. Just worried about going too much mushroom. Your whole wall is now mushroom. I think that's where like using the little triangular type designs that we've all kind of been messing with. Using these pieces and kind of like staggering some pieces can really help. Adds in some little design and stuff. So maybe doing that with, like, if you did the corner out of mushroom, but then you wove in some of the stem, like triangular pieces, that could help break it up a lot and also kind of add some fun design features to it. Even if it's like a checkered type pattern or a stripe type pattern, like not just mushroom or not just stem, something like that could help a lot. But I often find like a mixture of two materials is what's best. Chat starts to getting too busy, then you start to lurk, can't keep up just being in the chat. I know, right? I'm just good at talking too much, so lots of chats are good for my brain. Keeps me engaged. Makes streaming a lot easier when people are chatty. Now it's drowning back up. It's 1 HP. That's a survivor right there. Yeah, watery bases is on the list. Not the list, the roadmap. That's whatever that means. Bases in the water, bases on the water. We had bases on the water in the first game, so I'm assuming it's not that. But it's hard to tell. We have no information specifically on it. We might hear something about that on the 28th of March, potentially. That might be something that gets added with the next update, but I have a feeling we're probably not, like, learning a ton about the new update. We're just gonna get some little teasers, a little bit of information, get some insights about the development of the game in general. But you never know. You never know with the devs. The spiders always starting trouble. Ain't that the truth? They really do. Do like a rotating chevron pattern. Yeah, something like that. Exactly what I was thinking. There's a million different ways you could go about that type of detail. That's sort of the trial and error of it, but that's typically how I go about those things. I hope it's underwater bases. We don't really know. I'd be surprised if it wasn't like actual underwater, but I haven't necessarily been right in any of my guesses so far for like what things are going to be. Wonder if the water buggy is going to be a water strider. I'm curious what I hope. I really hope that the whole new underwater system in general, combat is being reworked. I hope the buggies are going to be really good, because in the first game, although I liked the pond, it was interesting, but the combat was really unengaging. Like it just wasn't very fun. Like it was just, here's a spear, good luck is what it felt like. It just didn't do a whole lot for me. And so my hope is that the whole thing is kind of reworked in a fun way. Would be really nice. Welcome in, Tyranno. A water strider would be cool, but can water striders actually go underwater, though? It wouldn't suck to have something that goes over water, but you would need a really big area to make it useful. And you'd have to have interesting things on top. So I'm like, are they just going to do the... Would you get out of here? Dang buggy. Like, is it going to be the diving bell spider? Kind of boring. I hope not. My hope is it's not a diving bell spider. Something like new and unique, but what would it, I don't know what it would be. It could be like a diving beetle. Those are kind of cool. You ever seen those like diving beetles? Those things are pretty sweet. A frog. That would be interesting. Like, it'd be boring if it was a tadpole or something. That would be anticlimactic, for sure. But I want to make the rules. A beta fish? It would kill everything. Those things are feisty. It's just bugging me with the added floor thickness of some and the more visual weight of stone supported by the wood. I mean, I get that. Ooh, it's respawned. How did this respawn? I'll take it. It's like one day. I'm not gonna complain. With Saturday, I expect a short teaser trailer with a black ant in a saddle. That would be very likely. I hope we get more than that, because that's like... duh, right? And like, we know we're getting that. And we already have an ant. So we know it's not like the black ant is going to be this like life-changing mount, you know? It's going to be cool. I'm sure it's going to be like maybe more combat focused or something like that. It seems like the red ant would be combat focused, so I don't really know what a black ant would do. But maybe the black ant just becomes an upgraded red ant and it can like chop down like burr and stuff. That would be nice. Who knows? Who knows? Water flea would be funny. That would be an interesting one. How small is a water flea though? Is that too small for a character to ride? That might be the issue with that one. Finally able to catch a stream. Your only hope with the new pond is it has some sort of lighting to it, similar to something you would see in Subnautica. Dude, has anyone seen the new building system in Subnautica? That is going to be fun. If anyone in here is a Subnautica enjoyer, we will 100% be playing the new Subnautica when that goes into early access. Now that they have everything figured out and Crafton can go eat a... You know what I'm talking about? I'm very, very, very excited for Subnautica 2. That has been so high on my list of games that I've been really, really hyped for. I loved the first game. Below Zero was visually stunning, but just didn't quite do what the first game did. Since it was more of a sequel, it wasn't a sequel, or it wasn't a true sequel, so I'm really excited for that. And the new build system that they showed looks incredible. It looks so good. Your vote has always been a small sucker fish that sucks up your head so you can breathe. Oh, Alfredo, why? That would be the worst. It's just like a leech attached to your head. Ugh. A freshwater seahorse, or like a sea monkey. Little sea monkey things. Those would be funny. There's so many options, you know. Don't want to process that. You need to start getting organized. Holy cow. Place is a mess. The first game I built a base on the water. Thank you for the follow, Jester. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Keep keep having visions of the fish jumping out of the water to get me. Yeah, that thing was scary. Water striders can dive. That would be interesting then. If you can, like, something that floats on top and can go under, that would be really nice. If it doesn't, I'm done. You haven't played that? It's amazing. If you haven't played the first Subnautica and you like anything about water in, like, biology and stuff, it's super interesting. It's one of the best. I would put it easily on par with Grounded 1. Incredible story, fun, like, survival mechanics. There is nothing scarier than your very first playthrough of Subnautica 1. Nothing scarier. It is terrifying, but visually incredible at the same time. And the base building was, like, super simple, but the environment is so freaking gorgeous that it was gorgeous. It's such a pretty game. And that was the first one, which was old as heck. Below Zero, not as good. If you really, really enjoy Subnautica, it's worth a play just because it's even better looking, but the gameplay just wasn't as good. They kind of went out of their comfort zone and changed some things and lost a little bit of the flair of the first game. But still really cool. Still a good game. Like, nothing to scoff at by any means. Haven't seen your base in a couple weeks. It's coming along great. It is coming together. It really is. So we got, I'll give everyone, since we have some new people here, I'll give a little tour. Not that there's that much to see yet, but I can show off the systems and stuff we got going on, because I'm really happy with how it's turning out. The whole thing with Crafton and the other creators of Subnautica was very funny. Bad, but great to laugh at. Yeah, great to laugh at, because what greed. What greed, and now they're super screwed. Crafton is super screwed. So yeah, this is the mega tower. This thing is going to be, like, up past Burgle's head probably by the end of it. We have a long, long ways to go. For the whole thing. And yes, it's a dog cam. Timber, come here. Want a treat? Come here. Everyone wants to see you. You're hiding over here. This way. This way. This is Timber. Come here. Why are you being nervous? This is my dog. He's a Bernese Mountain Dog. Ew. You're supposed to eat the treat, not my hand, dude. Ew. Yeah, he's the mascot of the channel. So he's the name of the channel is Timber Builds, based off of him. The logo and stuff is based off of his face. I did a sketch of his face, like, on top of everything. I did like an overlay. But he's a good boy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there he is. No, now you're too close. You sit right here. Sit. Face the camera. No one wants to see. You're just a black dog facing that way. Chat only comes for the dog. Honestly, I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you. He's the best part. He's half the reason I'm here, so at least his head's in that camera. 2 cameras. He's a cutie. Got an Aspen dog named Milo. Love it. Love it. Kind of surprised that the company that shrinks you in Grounded has no mini vehicles. I mean, they might. You never know. He's in both POVs. Little crawdad would be cool underwater boss. That would be interesting. Could be very interesting. Cool to see water bugs known as toe biters. Whatever those are, I don't want to know anything about them. The destroyer of a puppy named the Destroyer of Voids. Very nice. Welcome in Lavender. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a very good boy. I have 2 dogs as well. This is Timber. Cooper lives downstairs with my wife. He doesn't like coming up here, but he's living his best life. And then Timber goes back and lays not on his dog bed. A centipede boss, that's what I think. I think with the way they did Axel, I could very much see a centipede boss. I think that would be phenomenal. Horrifying. But between the mysterious stranger combat that they added to the game, which was like super, super fun, not fighting a bug, like showed you how crazy they could do it. And then I was like, a centipede would be an amazing, super late game, difficult boss. Just like rolling up and like slithering. Horrifying, but man, would it be such a good fight. It would be so good. Horrifying, but a good fight. $100 boss, ultimate attack, 1,000 kicks. Yeah, exactly. A sleepy timber emo? Yeah, that's his whole life. He's always just sleepy. Yeah, you could definitely see the potentials there. They have a lot of stuff. But yeah, so the base we got, we're working on the front facade. We're taking a bit of a break because we needed to build up the inside because I was tired of falling off and dying. And I needed a mental break to kind of figure out what else we were doing with this because it's getting, as you can see, ridiculous. It's absolutely insanity. Then you come down. We are located on the back of the statue here. There's a little platform with a light. So we built like into the light fixture here. So the inside's kind of coming together. We're figuring out how these windows are working, figuring out how the upper level is working. We have our bounce web elevator that's turned out really, really nice so far. Really happy with how this is coming together. It'll go up to a couple different levels here. So it gets you to the crafting level first, storage. This will be another, like double this height probably, at least, if not a little bit more. Then we have the down elevators on the sides. And then as we build more and more levels, the other elevators will take you to the higher levels. But these are not quite done yet. They get you up to here, at least for now. But not much further yet. Sure, you can go in there. Imagine if the introduction of a tarantula mob was the first fight against the stranger. Yeah, that'd be horrifying. The tarantula is good though. They did a good job with it. I'm happy with it. Told your buddy if they added Legos we can break to make into bricks and stained glass. Yeah, I actually stained glass would be really interesting, but I think unlikely. With the way they've done windows, we get true transparent glass, it feels like. But even if we just got a stained glass that was made from the candy, would be really cool. We've talked about that one previously. That would be a great addition to add some like colored window pieces that are maybe more like a quarter block size that you can kind of intricately weave into blocks and stuff. That would be pretty epic. What's a master builder? You're on Twitch. So in this build, we don't have it built yet, but in Grounded 1, if you check out I spent 3,000 hours building this base tour video of the sandbox base. We made a temple that every single person that subbed to the channel got their name on a chest. And so everyone was in this massive like Roman temple or Greek temple type build. And so we built that massive temple out, and so I loved that idea. I love showing off people that support the channel. So in this build, once we get a little higher up, once we finish the crafting storage area on one of the upper levels, we'll do another massive sub room. The Hall of Builders is what I call it. And so on Twitch, you can redeem the Hall of Builders, or if you sub to the channel at any level, you get into the Hall of Builders, and then the Master Builder redemption is for anyone that's the highest tier sub on the channel, or if you do the 50,000 channel points redemption, you get, instead of, the idea is the room will be very similar to like a big chest, or big room with chests all over the walls. And so you would get your username right here, like Jesterly J4K, and then that's a normal level sub is in the large storage chest, and then anyone that is the highest tier sub or that redeems the Master Builder channel redemption on Twitch gets the Axle chest. So you get we'll have a special wall specifically for Master Builders and the mods and stuff on the channel. People that have people that have donated. I mean, I like anything over like $20. I think I'm tossing in as well, since the master sub is like $24.99 or something, which is ridiculous. I don't expect anyone to ever sub on that, but we have had a few people that requested it, so we made it. And so you get the cooler chest, the big fancy chest. And then it'd be like, if you thought of it as this room, it would be like normal chests all around, and then like the main wall or whatever is for the master builders. But just a way for people that support the channel to get called out and get a little bit of extra recognition. In the first grounded, I used unfinished blueprints for windows. Yeah, that does work. That does definitely work. The only crappy part about that is they lag a lot is the main issue. More blueprints is more lag. I did, in the temple, we did the hanging firefly lamps, like chandelier things, and if you don't build them, they look like a light bulb. They look like a light bulb, and since the tower was... The temple was probably like this high at the top of it, you couldn't actually see the hammer for the blueprints, so they just looked like light bulbs. They looked freaking awesome. They looked really, really cool. And then we had hidden firefly lamps in the ceiling as well that were hidden in little like triangular points that came out of the ceiling. So you couldn't see those, and those lit up at night. So that worked. It worked really, really well. I was really happy with that. Welcome in, Joey. How's it going? Doing great. Got some farming done. We're building it up as always. Can't complain. Other than not hitting the prismatic drop for Walmart tonight for some Pokemon cards, other than that, we're doing great. It's quite sad. Quite sad we missed it. And my wife's even more mad because I disappeared. in the hopes and dreams. Other than that, we're doing great. Can't complain. It was a great day. Got a bunch of packages and stuff today for some stuff I've been waiting on forever, so that's always fun. A little retail therapy. What's up, Grim? Welcome in. Ooh, Salama, glass floor would be really cool. About halfway there to master. Yeah, it's a slow grind for the master builder, but that was the goal. I wanted it something to reward people who are here for a long time and not just be something that like everyone can get right away. But like there's channels that I'm part of that I have like 450,000 sub points, so it's like it's possible. If you downloaded Pokemon TCGP saves money, I'll have to download that. I have not. Thank you for the tip. What? Yeah, the issue is there any saving money these days? Everything just costs a fortune. I just finished a rip. Me and my college roommates all collect. And since we all live in different cities now, we every 4, 5, 6 months, whatever it is, depending on how much stock everyone can get, we get on Discord one night and we open up like 100 packs. Typically is like when we start doing it, around 100, when everyone has around 100 packs to open, and so then we just rip them all and we show off our hits and everything. And it was a freaking epic night. We did it last Saturday, and I hit the Mega Lucario from Mega Evolutions, where he's like fighting the Venusaur. Epic card. Was very happy with that. I love Venusaur and Lucario, so I was like, that was dope. And then one of my buddies has been chasing the Charizard from Phantasmal, and he didn't hit that, but he hit the gold Charizard from that set, so that was pretty epic. And then his brother, who was also one of our roommates in college, ended up hitting the SIR Charizard at the very last second as we were like getting ready to call it a night. And so I was like, well, it was an epic night. And then my other buddy didn't hit anything, and we made fun of him, and he cried. So it was a good night for some and a painful night for others. But man, it was fun. It was a pretty insane night of pulls, unless you were our one buddy. his best card was like $12 the whole night, and we were like pulling a couple $100 cards each, and he was like, "This is such BS." He was so frustrated. It was hilarious. And he had like the most packs too, and it was rough. I asked earlier, but do you buy Pokemon cards to collect or sell / trade up? I can't see it being both to fund pulls to. I do both. I do both. So I can't say like I'm not like reselling cards by any means, but I have a sealed ETB collection because I love the ETB art, and I have a couple of extra things I'm holding on to because that's like a lot of people have talked about, because it's expensive. It's just ridiculously expensive, and there's people out there with a lot more money than I have. So I hold a couple products that I plan on kind of selling in the resale type market, but I don't like love reselling. I do it because I want to open packs with my friends, but keeping a little bit of sealed stuff definitely helps with being able to actually afford buying Pokemon cards, because they're just, unless you get super lucky and you just find stuff, like I'm on like 2 or 3 Discords that have drops happening, and so you're getting notifications all the time, and I get like 1 out of 10 or something like that. Like it's not a large amount of stuff, but I hit a little bit here and there on that, which is enough to get it, because in my town you can't get anything from stores. Like there's so many scalpers that you literally can't get anything. So everything I get is through these Discords and stuff. But I find a little bit of sealed stuff is good. I have the ETB collection, which I guess like some people would say is for reselling purposes. But I'm in the mindset of I want one of each ETB art in my sealed collection for, I guess you could say, long-term investment, but I'm kind of in it is just I enjoy the collecting of a little bit of sealed stuff. Like I don't have any booster boxes or booster bundles. I don't have poster collections like stashed away in a storage unit. Like that's where it starts getting too crazy, and you're taking away from stock from other people. But in a perfect world of every set, I would get an ETB to open and an ETB to save, and then everything else, poster collections, all of that stuff, I rip everything else. Booster bundles, I rip everything. Like I'm not holding on to any of that stuff. But like I accidentally, while spam ordering, trying to get the perfect order ETBs, when those dropped on Target, I got 2, and I was trying to get some of the first partner boxes because those promos are sick, and I really want the full set of them. I accidentally bought an extra ETB because I was just spam clicking. So like I'll probably just sell that, but like it's not going to be, if I bought it for $60, I'm going to sell it for just enough to cover like shipping and stuff, and I'm not like looking to go sell it for $120 like all the scalpers are by any means. Enough to just kind of continue funding other purchases of things I actually want. But I mean, that's always been kind of the hobby at the end of the day. Like anyone that's mad about some sealed stuff is like trying to be a little delusional, because like we wouldn't, the hobby wouldn't be as crazy as it is right now if there weren't people that saved old fun stuff. Where is my glue masher? Oh, it's these. Duh. So you do a little bit of everything if you can. But it's kind of the only way to, but mostly to be able to fund it a little bit. Did we receive a vanity item from the last Enshrouded challenge, or any info on that, Mr. Winner Chicken Dinner? Yeah, you will be getting some type of vanity. I don't know what it is. They haven't announced what it is or when it's releasing, but we will be getting something for sure. Yeah, it was 50 submissions. They said that they would do that. They would add a new armor set of some kind or whatever it's going to be. And it was 145 or something like that, so we smashed that goal. Absolutely destroyed it. My circle of the friend, you're the one that never hits. Annihilate is one of your favorite later gens design. Mostly what I'm saving, like most of what I pull and save for like sealed stuff is funding my Arcanine collection. I have a collection of Growlithe and Arcanine cards and anything and everything. Like I'm looking for all sorts of stuff. I'm just getting back into the hobby after taking a break for a long time, it's a horrible time to do it. I regret my decisions, but here we are. It's only been 6 months or so now, or whatever it is. So I joined back in with Insanity, but that was always my favorite. So yeah, Arcanine is also a GOAT for sure, for sure. So I've got some some Chinese booster bundles and packs that I have for like the art that are really cool for some exclusive stuff. I'm just ordering little bits and pieces. I'm going to a card show in May to hopefully find some fun stuff there, Arcanine related or whatever. I mean, who knows what you end up with. It's my first card show ever though, so I'm excited. It'll be really fun. Seems to not like... Wait one sec. Why do the pictures not load in certain directions? That is just a glitch. Honestly, I don't know why, but it's just a glitch. Something about the direction or whatever it is. Couldn't tell you why. But submit it as a bug report. That's about all I can tell you. I know I've submitted it once, but the more people that tell them it's an issue, the better. I can't imagine they don't know about it at this point. Seems like everyone's having a problem, but send in bug reports for literally everything. The more they get to hear about it, the better off we are in terms of little weird things like that being fixed. That's the stuff they miss a lot of the times. Since the update, is the tap leaking again? Yes! Was that just me? I just fixed it. So if you guys can't hear sound effects, I churned all the sound effects down because it's so loud. I literally just did that. That's so funny you mentioned that. I thought I was going crazy, but because I hadn't noticed it, but I had to turn the volume down because it's so freaking loud. I was like, why does it sound like running water? But yeah, it sounds horrible. It's driving me nuts. So send in a bug report for that too. Ended up buying a slab of a Japanese Mega Charizard SR from Inferno to start your collection of like 5 cards I want. Nice. I want them all to be Japanese for the aesthetic. That's cool. That's cool. It's funny. Some of the Japanese stuff is way cheaper too, but not all of it. Oh yeah, they are way cheaper. Yeah. Which is nice. It's very nice. There's an exclusive Chinese, not Japanese, a Chinese Arcanine set. Or Arcanine, sorry. I get crap for saying Arcanine. Arcanine. There's an exclusive Chinese one from Fearless Terastal that I found that I don't want to spend $200 on, so I bought a booster bundle of it and a couple packs, and I didn't pull it, but I got a couple of I got an Arcanine EX in Chinese, I got a couple Growliths in Chinese, a standard, just a common, and then a reverse holo. I got a holo Hisuian. I pulled a holo Hisuian Arcanine last rip. My buddy's gonna send me a bunch that he had in his bulk and stuff, so I'm excited about that. I just got the Hisuian full art Arcanine as well off of eBay, just like slowly collecting little by little. And then I have a white. I don't have it here. I just ordered it because I finally was like, okay, I need a binder. I need a binder because I have like an organization system, and I'm like, this needs a binder. I need everything in a binder. I can't keep doing this with my life. And I got a nice like laser engraved binder with Growlithe and Arcanine on it that I am obsessed with. So that should be here in a couple days. I just didn't want to spend the money on a binder, but it's time. I've been putting it off. Can't just keep all my hits in this Magic the Gathering deck box that I've got. That works really well for it, but it's great. I had a Team Rocket Fire Spin Arcanine back in the day, one of your favorite cards. Yeah, like one of my buddies has a Blaine's, the Blaine's Arcanine, but I'm waiting for this card show before I spend anything. before I go crazy on eBay and start buying stuff and selling stuff. So I want to see what I can get before I... it's so much easier to negotiate at card shows and stuff, so... I'm waiting. Trying to be patient. Mostly just buying ETBs and stuff to open right now. But a lot of it's like, I bought a Sword and Shield, or a Scarlet and Violet ETB art set that came with like 10 or 15 Scarlet and Violet packs. So I bought the ETBs for the collection, and then... I opened all the packs that came with it, trying to get the full art, like the SIR cool Scarlet and Violet Arcanine that's in that set, which we didn't pull, but as expected. So I'll have to buy a lot of that stuff, but that's I'm sort of just building up my trade binder right now. It's Arcanine, not Arcanine, right? Doesn't matter. I know. My buddy, I always said Arcanine because it's a canine, like dogs are canines, so like it makes sense to me. But I was getting a lot of crap, so I'm changing my ways for them because I just don't want to get crap from them all the time. It's life though. Went to farm algae there, and it had me so confused. Yeah, like you can hear it from here though. Is the crazy thing. I had this up. Is it still going? Yeah, you can hear it from here. And that's not on full volume. That's like, was it 60? That's on 39%. If you have it like anywhere normal, it sounds like someone's peeing on my base. Our K9, yeah. I think it made sense, but I was getting crap, so. We go Arcanine. I couldn't stand the sound, so I had to turn it down. It was driving me nuts. Was a PSA 10. I had a gift card, so I got it very cheap. I'm kind of thinking of ordering a Mega Dream booster pack. But I don't know if I should just trying to go to card shows and stuff to look for slabs on good deals. Yeah, card shows are the way to go, I think. I think card shows are the way to go. Not that it's like... It's still an expensive hobby, but at least at a card show, you can negotiate. You find people selling things, like... There's not a great negotiation system, and good luck winning any frickin' bids right now on eBay. People are ridiculous. My thing is like, I want to collect, but I'm not paying double MSRP for something that's still in print. Like, I get paying a little extra for things that are out of print and stuff. Like, that's life. You missed it, you gotta move on. But... I'm not paying over market value for a card on eBay because someone doesn't want to, like, is sad that they have to pay a 13% fee for selling on eBay, so they feel like they should mark it up past market price. I'm like, that's crazy. I want deals. I'm wheeling and dealing kind of person. This needs its own chest, dang it. I'm trying to get deals. I'm getting an Obsidian Flames ETB tomorrow and a Paldean Evolved, or Paldea Evolved ETB, like under market price that someone was selling locally. They get a deal, I get a deal. They're selling something they want to sell. I'm getting something I want. Like, I love the promos in those sets, so works out. But I'm not paying $200 for something that's like last 5 sold or were 145. Like, people are crazy. I get making money and stuff, but that's greedy. Like, if I'm going to sell my stuff, I'm selling it under market price because I want to sell it, not because I want to make the most possible money. Yeah, Art, it really does sound just like a frickin' waterfall. It's crazy how loud this thing is now. Maybe it's a dog park and a dog had to go. That's what I thought. Like, I honestly was like, did they make Wendell into a fountain and he's just like peeing down on something? Like, what is it? Crazy. Most sounds in this game annoy you, so you've been playing with no audio. I mean, when it's just me playing at home, I play like this. Like, I don't play with a headset. I don't listen to anything. I only have it so I can hear like notifications and stuff. It's the only reason I really wear the headset. It's because it's nice to hear. Welcome in, Jaw Chomper. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We got some stuff. We're looking good. We farmed up everything. Where were we? So, outside, we fixed this a lot. Did adding a name to the storage chest work for you? Yeah. Yep. They take a while to load, though, for sure. I feel like the bigger your world gets, the longer they take to load, too. Maybe that's just me. But on the last episode of Timber Builds, we messed with this area, kind of making our crafting space nicely designed. Kind of created some of these little things. We built these little hallways to get up and down through these areas. Kind of expanding over to this. I'm not totally sure how this is all going to look and work, but we're slowly getting there and just kind of getting things filled out. A lot of this space, I think, is going to be depth in the wall, so we can't really use any of this. We fixed it. We worked on these last stream because I realized that these weren't going to work in the other areas because of all the leaves, which they're still not perfect, but they won't be as bad. They're not going to be great. I don't know. This is going to suck. I don't know if this one works out better or not, does it? Yeah, it's going to cause problems. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do unless we start making other ones. But I did too much. They should be like right here, but that's not happening with this design. We'll see. Jaw Chomper, thank you for the follow. You're listening to you or music on YouTube while playing. That's how I like to do it too. I feel that. We need to get this figured out as well, this side, before I start going too crazy. So essentially we have crafting and building machines and stuff on this side of the base. And then we're going to have like a kitchen, jerky, dew collectors, all that kind of other stuff over on this side. But I kind of have a mess going on right now. Because we need to lower this whole thing down a little bit too to get started. And you, sir, can leave. But have you not been able to add names to yours off-grid? Or are they just loading really, really slow? Because that's my constant issue, is they just take 16 freaking years to load. Doesn't work for you? Interesting. Yeah, no issue. No issue for me. Seems to work. Is that creative though, or are you in a survival world? Yeah, seems fine. The real question is, how am I going to organize all this? I have no clue. Game hasn't let me put icons on new chests, but I can put names on them. I haven't tried icons. I typically don't like icons on them. Names enough for me. More visual clutter. Do it like how I did mine. You'll have to remind me how yours are. So I know it's in the tree, but I can't picture how they were organized. I don't think I looked in depth enough specifically. There's just so much to add, is the struggle. Is Arcanine your favorite? Yeah, absolutely. Hands down. Growlithe and Arcanine. But Arcanine first. But I'm working on, so my my main collection, not that I'm not collecting anything and everything that's cool, like I'm not super particular. Like my friends, because my friends have been collecting since they were kids. Like, and I collected when I was a kid, but I got out of the hobby when I was like in like middle school, high school era, and I gave one of my buddies all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards and my Pokemon cards, and so I fell out of the hobby, just wasn't really doing anything with it. So I gave them away, which I'm still pissed with myself for. As someone who always liked collecting things, I don't know why I gave them away. I just did, stupidly. And unfortunately. My own fault, though, as I would have a freaking ridiculous collection. I had some really good cards, but it was nice, I guess. It made him really happy. So, you know, like karma or something, maybe. Growlithe is your favorite? Let's go. Let's go. I freaking love. There's some, like, fire Growlithe cards. There are some really, really cool cards that they have now. But yeah, my goal is a Growlithe and Arcanine master set is what the ultimate goal is. So every single... I'm currently focusing on only English, although I do have some Chinese cards from this last rip that I got some Chinese packs from, just for fun, because they were super cheap compared to everything in English, and I wanted stuff to open. So that was like... I was like, hey, you know, I want to open stuff, and this is way cheaper than English cards right now, and it has stuff that's exclusive that you can only get in these Chinese sets. So I said, screw it, and bought them. And I had a lot of fun opening them. I got some pretty cool full arts and stuff. Not that they're worth anything or anything crazy, but they were really fun to open. And I got some Chinese. I got 3 Chinese Growlithe and an Arcanine EX card. So essentially the one where he's got like the EX card where he's coming out of the little window a little bit, and he's just got like a little crown on it, which is one of my chase cards for English. So I was like, hey, you know, like kind of cool to have both. Not upset about that. But yeah, I want a Growlithe and Arcanine master set. So I want to get every single card ever made for those two. In English to start, I'll take anything. I'm not so picky that I will only take English at this point, but my goal is English for right now. Ow. Spaced out with dividers. You might have to send a picture of it so I can remember. Grew up collecting then when I was young, but my mom, being an old school Mexican mom, thought it was demonic, so that was a thing. That's hilarious. I mean, the prices that people charge these days is demonic, I'll tell you that. She's not wrong about that. But I don't think, in terms of everything that we could be doing with our lives, there are way worse things than collecting Pokemon cards. I can promise that. There's way worse demonic things out there, that's for sure. That's hilarious, though. So essentially what we're doing here is we're just mirroring this over to the other side. Nothing too crazy. Too wide, yeah. To get us started. Then we can kind of bring some stuff back in. I mean, I was out like collecting Pokemon cards while my friends were smoking weed and doing drugs, so, you know. Grand scheme of things, could have been worse. Okay, can we stop with the lag, though? Do I need to shut down already? Are we going to lag that bad this quickly? But yeah, I'm still pissed that I sold my collection, or gave my collection away. I had a couple, I had base set Blastoise. I had some fire cards. That would be worth some serious money. It'd be a sick collector. It would be a sick collection. Not that I have like the best things ever made, but man, I had some really cool cards. Who knows what their condition was? That's always the thing. Because I mean, I was a kid, but I had some sick cards. I'm glad everyone else is obsessed with this as I am, or at least some of you, not everyone. Glad I'm not alone. It's fun to have a hobby, though, you know? Something to be excited about. For me, that's what some of my spending money... Like, I invest a decent chunk of YouTube money, but then I also... That's my, like, fun money. So I also get to, like, spend a little bit. So it makes it very fun. What's up, Savak? Welcome in. I was like 10. I drew all 151 OG Pokemon, one per page, color and all. Took it to summer school, and the teacher took it away and never gave it back. Dude. People. How rude. How rude. That is not nice. And like, who cares? And now everyone's obsessed with it. And now it's like, cool. It's not even cool. It was uncool for so long. Now it's just cool. The cool thing to do. Although I'd rather be a Pokemon bro than a crypto bro. I'll take that. I know a couple crypto bros. Not that, like, owning crypto is a problem, but there are just some people that it's their whole personality. And then you're like, dude, like, come on now. There's more to life than crypto. We don't have to make this our entire life. Like, you don't see someone like, oh, did you see that investment I just made? Like, no one cares. No one on the S&P 500 is talking about their crazy new coin that they invested in or whatever. Like, if you made money on it, I'm happy for you. Learned a lot the last few weeks about the whole card collection scene in the last few weeks. It's been fun. Yeah, it's like, for me, although I'm like nerdy and I've spent too much money on it as it is. For me, it's like, as a dad of a 3-year-old, my son is not anywhere near being interested in Pokemon, but I had such great memories with it. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I played in some tournaments and stuff. I never played Pokemon competitively or anything, but I've always enjoyed, like, video games. Like, I'd love a retro video game collection as well. Like, and for me, it's like, it's something that keeps me mentally young, which I think in this day and age as a dad is really hard. My son is trying at the best of times. Like, he's an amazing kid, but being a parent is just very difficult. And so for me, it reminds me, like, not that I don't have fun or anything, but it reminds me to be a kid. It reminds me to be playful. It reminds me to enjoy life. It reminds me to be excited about things. Like, it's just all around helping me in many ways. And it's like, I want him to experience the things I experienced as a kid. Not that he has to, like, collect Pokemon or he has to ski or he has to, like, anything that I do. But, like, that's everything me and my dad bonded over was things my dad loved and he was really good at. And so, like, I'm going skiing tomorrow with my dad. And, like, that's something that we still get to bond over. And, like, I want to ski with my son, but I also want to, like, collect cars with my son. And I want to do anything and everything I can with him, is how I see it. And so it reminds me to be a kid and to be joyful and have fun with life. And streaming does a lot of that. Playing video games, like, all of that. And he loves getting on Grounded, and he loves, like, let's play the spider game. Let's play the spider game. And he wants to go fight all the bugs with me. And he's not horrified of them for some reason, which I can't understand because they even scare me at times. But it's just fun. Reminds me to be happy. Enjoy life even when it's frustrating as all heck. Because sometimes it's frustrating as all heck. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Yeah, it really is. But it can be hard. It can be hard to remember that. On the long days, on a day after a long day of work, not that my job is like any very difficult or anything, but there are frustrating days. Every job has its good and bad days, and reminds me not to take it out on him and be frustrated because work was frustrating. Reminds me of all the stuff. Cardboard crack, you collect Magic the Gathering. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun with whatever it is, it doesn't matter what the hobby is. Unfortunately, I just pick expensive hobbies because I ski, I mountain bike, I golf, I collect Pokemon cards, I play video games. Luckily, my wife doesn't have expensive hobbies because we'd be double screwed. Everything I do seems to be the most expensive options. Not sure why it works that way, but that's just how it goes. In the grand scheme of things, there's worse things that I could be doing with my time. Also, like, buying stuff locally, like, gets me out of the house and gives me stuff to do. Because you can't golf every day, you can't ski every day, but I can go buy a cheap Pokemon card or go meet someone new and be a social human being sometimes. Not that I want to be all the time, but find myself being a homebody a lot of the time, so it's a good hobby when you're a homebody. Know that my dog will kill itself and make it not look like him? What? Left for a minute and your dog opened a chocolate bar without breaking the wrapper? Oh my gosh. It was white chocolate and it's not that big. Yeah, but your dog has eaten like 20 pounds of chocolate at this point, I thought. Big dogs, it's not as bad. Little dogs, it's rough. At least you're not into cars as a hobby. Probably the most expensive. Yeah, I can't afford cars. Maybe one day my collection would be the price of a car, but that's about it. Cars aren't fun investments. Like, and I'm not like, I hate gambling. Not, so opening cards is like a fun gambling, but you at least get something out of it. Like, I mean, let's be honest. You might win every once in a while gambling, but the majority of the time you're just losing money. At least with cards, you get cards out of it at the end of the day. We're dead. Dang it. Thought I had my dandelion tuft out. We did not. Didn't have anything in my backpack. We're good. Even comic book collecting gets expensive. I'm like, hey, comic books are $3 to $5. Next thing you know, I'm $400 deep. Yeah, I have like I have an Arcanine Times. Yeah, the like Times magazine with the Arcanine cover on it. I have one of those. I do it as like I like that specific thing, so I'm like all in on Arcanine and Growlithe, so anything and everything. But I also another expensive hobby I have is my wife and I like doing Legos together. So I have a bunch of Harry Potter Legos that we've built as like date nights. Instead of going out and spending 150, 200 bucks on a dinner, we spend 100 or 150 bucks on a Lego, and then we build that together and watch a movie. So I have that. I have some Harry Potter like illustration books as well that are really cool looking. I like collecting things. I like showing stuff off. I have this. You can kind of see it in the screen right here, but I have this like really nice display case I got recently that I'm enjoying having too much fun with. Instead of just having things in a closet. He's building in immunity at this point. Yeah, right? That's insane. When will your family learn that they can't leave chocolate everywhere? That's the question. Dragon Ball Z figures, that's dope. My brother has a bunch of Gundam figures that are really cool. He's got all sorts of stuff. He's got freaking like Halo memorabilia. He's got way more cool stuff than I have, but he also has all of our retro games, which I'm still pissed about. I don't know why I let him take those. I was too nice. Far too nice. I have our GameCube, but I just got a tool so I can refurbish it, so I can take it apart, clean the whole thing, because it's disgusting. Thing is filthy. Your hobby is painting. $7 to $12 for a 5mm sounds like a lot, but it goes a long way. It's the paper that kills me. Yeah, art in general, but like that's my thing is I like not only do I enjoy like the collections of things, like I'm over here with foam that I'm using, that I'm like covering to like prop things up, and I'm like customizing things. I'm like getting LED lights to light up the cabinet how I want it. I got like, I'm always doing like custom projects. Like I'm not a huge car person, but I've done a lot of customization to my car, just little things. I like wrap it. I learned how to wrap cars so I could wrap my car and get like some details on it that I wanted. Like delete all the chrome. I got a rocket box for the top of it so we can fit all my son's crap in it. And I didn't like I got the rocket box for free from my dad because he didn't want it because he got it from my mom and she just never used it. So he was like, well, you take it, you're gonna use it. So I learned how to wrap cars so I could wrap the silver part to be white to match my car. And then I learned how to do some electrical work so I could custom add ditch lights to my car because the area my wife and I live at in the winter is just there's no lights whatsoever, so it's pitch black on the road and there's lots of deer. So I learned how to do a little bit of electrical work. Like I like customizing things. So I'm always doing something like that. So it gives me more fun ways to do my hobbies and keep creating things. Because doing like architectural models and stuff, I always really enjoyed that. So it's always fun to craft and make cool things. And I've never been a huge painter or anything necessarily. So for me, that becomes more of a other hobbies. I learned how to sew. I have borrowed an industrial sewing machine from my wife's stepmom, and I learned how to sew, and I made my own dog belt, like walking dog belt, because I couldn't find one I liked online that was good enough for me, so I made my own, which arguably I should turn into like a business venture, but it takes too much time. It's an exhausting project, but it was cool. It turned out really good. It's a phenomenal dog belt. Also, Star Wars, you've got so much. Your kids asked me the other night, hey, Dad, how old are these figures still in the box? Well, it says Episode 1 and beyond, so older than you. That's crazy. I wish I had stuff. Like, that's the ultimate goal, is have stuff like that in the long run. Just cool having an older part of life. Oh, wait a second. I did that wrong. Stuff from my childhood that I love shown off. Which reminds me of good times. The Black Lab, Border Collie. 17 years isn't bad for her. That's old for any dog. Okay, did we crash? Yeah, we crashed. Dang it. I was wondering. I could feel it coming. I swear, every new update. Would you ever make a model of something you've built in a video game? Do you mean like small-scale physical models? Yeah, so I'll show you. So a great example of something I built for an architectural project. So like this, I had a project where I had to design an ADU with a partner. So it was like a partner project. And so my partner and I came up with this modular shipping container design that the idea was affordable housing in the city that I lived in at the time. And so the point was make housing that was affordable. You could add stuff to it essentially. So it could start as a single unit design with a window system. I guess this one shows it off a little bit better, but the whole thing is a modular system. So you could add storage racks to the outside and had a full living space. You could start with one single shipping container for $10,000. And then as you made money off of rent and stuff, the owner could then purchase a secondary unit and then add it to it with a pre-made hole in the system. And then you could add on a third unit. So you could have a studio, a 1-bedroom, and a 2-bedroom design. And so I've always made models and stuff. So I don't know if I would make grounded stuff into models eventually, but that's sort of small scale model stuff that I made. So making things has always been something I enjoyed because of architecture school specifically. And now this is like a thing that's in my, it's on my display case right now, but 12 a.m. in Florida. Good night. Catch the rest of the stream tomorrow. Sounds good, Void. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for catching us live. Your son's way into Gundam? I missed that, yeah. Dragon Ball Z and Gundam are cool figures, though. Feel like it would be a ton of effort, but if you could make a video of a build you made in a popular video game and also build an IRL model along with it, it could be one of those million-view videos. Dude, the Well of the World? That would be sick. If I found a way to make the Well of the World into a build, that would be freaking awesome. That'd be cool. But yeah, I spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours building models for architecture school. That's just one of the ones I saved. The majority of stuff that I have saved is like the drawings and stuff that I made that are all in tubes. Like the big poster tubes that for my final presentations and stuff. Most of the models I didn't feel like were good enough, but that one was really small and easy to keep, and I was really proud of it. And they ended up actually making versions of that as well. So it was one of those projects that I was like, wow, this became like, I don't actually know if how far they move forward with it or anything. But it was one of the projects that they were like, this is actually a really good idea. And the whole modular design, you could start off with these really cheap, inexpensive models for people to help increase the housing in a city that everything is overpriced, as most cities are. So gave some options and gave people options to grow, and the storage was really cool because it had these like these really cool external panel systems that we designed that you could add so people could store, like, because it was in Portland, Oregon, so there was a lot of outdoor enthusiasts and stuff. So you could put your kayaks or paddle boards, or you could put like skis or whatever you wanted. Bikes, you could hang bikes with bike racks and stuff on them, but it gave you something to attach things to. So they were like, this is actually really cool. These are a great idea, guys. Wow. We didn't actually expect anyone to do this good of a job. I was like, heck yeah. As an architect of something like a product of a building like you did, do you get some kind of royalties? Ha, no, not at all. The unfortunate part of school is that you sign a piece of paper that says, we own everything you do in school. You own nothing. You are our property. So no, I don't get anything, sadly. And it was like an affordable housing project, so it wasn't about making money at the end of the day. So not like, even if they did make it into something, the point was to provide affordable housing. So in the grand scheme of things, like not something I need or want to make money from necessarily. Would it suck? No, not at all. But yeah, you sign away your rights at school, sadly. They get all of your intellectual property. But I do know some people that, like, I've watched some YouTube channels and stuff of people that took, like, have made designs of, like, saunas. Like, this one guy made this really nice sauna design that you could make it yourself, essentially. You could build it at your house. And you just had to buy the materials that he picked out for the sauna, and then he sells the plans online. So it'd be cool, it's like something like that eventually, but I don't really know what I would do, is the hard part. It's always the kind of struggle, is like, what are you gonna make? I've always thought about selling a product or something. I just have never figured out what that is. I was born in the wrong age. If I was born before everything was manufactured in China and they made everything known to mankind now, I would have done great as like an inventor of some kind, just like making things and selling them for Etsy and stuff. Was really popular and got turned into a garbage, an absolute garbage site of cheap Chinese knockoffs of everything ever made. Not that everything on Etsy and stuff is that, but so much of it is. Like tiny home sheds, workshops. Yeah, you could definitely do something like that. Hard to know what though. Where to start, how I would want to do it. Why is this supporting 11 things? What is this supporting? I'd say nothing. Okay, and maybe we should put on our dandelion tuft. Just a thought. Could be a novel idea. Staying on the bathroom stuff, an ice bath design that could be used in existing standing showers. Could also be useful for athletes. That'd be interesting. That's an interesting idea. Because yeah, like who's gonna buy those freaking ice baths that cost a fortune? What is this supporting? It's literally not supporting anything. The next thing next to it is it's like this. You're trying to tell me that this is supporting this? It's not. It's not. I know it's not. I don't understand. I don't get it. You gotta design it and license it and a lot of things. Where's he going? Where's he going? You get back on camera, sir. You get over here. Wait, I got an idea. What if we do this? You gotta lay here. Ah, the loop. Son of a... This dog. I swear to God. I swear. Like, I'm like, the loophole. Just move the bed so he has to lay in front of the camera. No, now he lays on the bed. I can't win. Literally can't win. Oh, this frickin' dog sometimes. I swear. Yeah, I can't win. Frickin' can't win. Design a dog bed that's irresistible to dogs? Yeah, I have the perfect frickin' test piece. The dog that hates beds unless you move them where you want him to lay, so he doesn't lay in one spot, and then he does it anyways now. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Forgot these don't break into the things I want them to. Catnip-filled bed, except he doesn't like anything. I got him a frickin' ostrich bone, and he doesn't even eat it. Like, what dog doesn't want a frickin' ostrich bone? Does that not sound like heaven? It's like 2 feet long. Give him, my parents, like, got a half cow. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want the bones from a half cow. Like, that's frickin' gold. Too dang picky for his own good. He's never had a hard day in his life. His dog food filled bed? Yeah, but then he's just gonna shred the bed. Is the issue with that. He's not just gonna lay on it, he's gonna shred it to pieces. Which is worse than him not using the bed, unfortunately. Make it out of metal? Bed that spans the entire square foot of the room? I mean, at that point, just fancy carpet or something. I can't win with him, though. It doesn't matter what I do. Doesn't matter. He's gonna find a way to not use what I want him to. What is this supporting? You are a liar. You are a liar and a cheat. Bootstrap Bill? This is a farce. Been cheated. Ain't no way that was all. None of that said. All of it said like supporting 4, like it was supporting 11, and then it wasn't supporting 10. This is heresy. What a rip. And then I lost a bunch of stuff because of that, because of the way everything destroys now. Be funny to see him using some of those dog buttons. We had one to go outside, and he decided that it was too much work to hit the button, so he just hit the door. So, he gave up on that. This is a load of barnacles, exactly. Barnacle Boy and Mermaid Man. What a rip, though. What a frickin' rip. Ay, ay, ay. We need emotes. I know, I need to get on it. I have them all written down. I do. I wrote them down. They are a thing. That means I gotta like put the work into like email the people that make all the emotes for me, and then go through the revisions, and then spend the money, and actually do some work. Ain't nobody got time for that. Cam at the door. But like, how do you put a camera over there? I gotta run a wire 20 feet to the door? Like, That's weird. I thought moving the bed there would solve the problem, but apparently it's the area that he wants or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I know nothing. I just work here. Wait a second. I can do this. Okay, how far out does this go? Timber, is that a unicorn? Jump. Okay, just a half one. Right, one and then a half, right? Yeah, one and a half. Okay, okay, okay. Weevil King killed them both in one. Guess they're all hit, but how do they do that over here? It's Suicune, okay. I was like, I couldn't tell. My chat is too small. But I do like one in the middle. Oh, did it jank? Of course. Of course I did. Aphid King comes to third party. Ain't nobody like the Aphid King. Fourth party because Weevil was the third. True. Maths. Good old maths. Where's my shrooms? We're almost out. Forgot the key part of crafting. You have to finish crafting. Grounded verse, Aphid is kinda king. Weevil King. Weevil King. Weasley is our king. Weevil is our king. When we do in the Halo comp with Timber. You guys trying to lose? I won a Halo tournament in college, so got to get destroyed. You think you would win? I don't know. I haven't played in a while, but I was pretty freaking good. Me and my buddies were very, very good. I'd beat you both. Bring it, chap. Bring it. Bring it. Can't touch this. But no, we would go old school. My channel, my rules. We're going old school. Halo 3. Not catering to Ducky. Just because it isn't, it's built? Is that why it's not wanting to place? Halo 3 or nothing. Then I'll show you who the big dog is. Cool. course. Just doesn't want to place because it's silly. What is there that you don't want to be, you don't want to work, huh? Oh, now it's like that? Like that grounded? What is this? Halo 3 was your favorite? So many hours in that game? Oh yeah. Used to sell 50s. Me and Chap versus Ducky and Alfredo. Let's go right now. Last hour of stream. I don't even have it. Ow. That didn't work. Crash second one of the day. It seems to happen every update. Every time there's an update, it seems to happen. Loser has to remove the Tim in their names. Whoa, 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 whoa. You guys can't get rid of my name. Can't be doing me like that. How do we want to do this? It's bedtime? Sure, chap. He's scared. He's scared, guys. I knew it. I knew he was scared. The whole time. Loser. 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 Play any Halo. Can also play any COD. I got you on COD 4. I can promise that. Ain't nobody touching me on COD 4. We were dominant in COD 4. Ooh, man. Are we good? Modern Warfare, though? Modern Warfare 2? Oof. I was cold at that game. It's too good. How do we want to do these jerky racks? That's the question. That is the question. Black Ops 4? No, that's too new. Honestly, don't play that many FPS, but I've never lost against a friend who challenged me. Well, there you go. You're just a nerd. Nerdy pickle. Okay, what if we did... switched it up. Okay, I got an idea. Instead of mirroring this like the other side, we do this, and then this. Then you do this, then you do this, then you do this. Stop on your left foot. Don't forget it. Now we gotta run the ones in Halo 2. We go 50-50 in old Modern Warfare 2. That was my game. That was my game. That was fun. It was good times. They were the best of times. They were the worst of times. Maybe like a half wall? Maybe that's the play. Half floor. Half floor. What are you supporting? Nothing? Something? Gears of War? I never played Gears of War. I would get destroyed in Gears. I was too impatient. Not that it was a bad game or anything. I just was never one I played. Buddies and I were just too into COD and Halo back in the day. Okay. Right? Yeah. We got it. I think we got it. That could work. That could work. Not to be mean, but your old timber, not in your prime. Yeah, that's where you're mistaken, my friend. You think I'm not in my prime. But, oh boy. You would be, I think I would surprise you. Call of Duty is muscle memory for me at this point. You don't just go from top 1,000 in Modern Warfare 2 to, like, garbage overnight. It just doesn't happen. It was a search and destroy king. Guess we don't need that there, do we? Just do it like this. Yeah, that works. And then, how's the other side gonna work? Doesn't work as good on the other side. I play Grounded 1 right now, and I finally got the Everlasting Hogstopper, and I realized it's based on the Everlasting Gobstopper from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, yeah. Ever play fighting games? Not much. A little. I mean, like, Super Smash Bros. Is, like, the closest thing to me playing, like, fighting games. Ages ago, I used to play, the... Oh, what is it called? Why am I blanking right now? It's not Souls. What was it? You son of a gun. Oh, Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur. I played a decent amount of Soul Calibur growing up. I think that's what it was called. Sounds right. Cool. I didn't want that stuff anyways. But was never, like, into, like, many other ones. Literally played all the same games. Hey, great minds, you know, great minds. I mean, there's very few games that I, like, haven't played, honestly. There are games that I knew of, I played a couple times, but I couldn't say I was like, oh, I was good at that by any means. I don't know if this is gonna work. Ooh, maybe. We'll get it like far enough over so that we can place one on both sides. That's the question. That's the question. Any UFC games? No. Definitely did not play UFC games. Sports games in general. That's my weak, my Achilles tendon. Did not play sports games. Every once in a while I'd play like FIFA with some friends, but they were not my cup of tea. Played like a couple games of Madden, a couple games of FIFA. I was just not great at them. I was like, why would I play FIFA when I could just like go play soccer? Okay. Yeah, seems like we're kindred spirits there, Alfredo. Playing all the same games, collecting all the same things, playing all this. They're just playing all the same. I like it. I like it. So what? You're gonna work on this side, but not that side? Where's my crude rope? I know I had like a full chest of it. Played soccer, so all my friends played FIFA, but I never got into it. That's exactly how I was. Exactly how I was. Alphonse Rufa, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing? There they are. Hope everyone's having a good night. I gotta have some Bombardier parts, right? I gotta. Somewhere? One of these chests, right? Please. Ha, we're good. We have everything. It's just not organized yet. Rocket League is better. I did enjoy. I played some Rocket League. I did play some serious Rocket League. That was a great game. I wasn't that great at Rocket League, but it was fun. Gosh dang it. This way? Want to go... You have all Halos, Black Ops 1, 2, 3, 4, old Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. I don't have any of the Call of Duty games anymore, though. I played a lot of GoldenEye growing up, though. A lot of GoldenEye. I played that every single time I went to one of my friends' house. Rocket League was, like, fun, but I just never got good at it. I never played quite enough. I just kind of played casually. Because I liked the concept of it. Play almost every genre. Most sports games suck, and the exceptions of some older UFC games and some racing games. I played a couple racing games, not much though. I had a buddy that was like super into racing games, but just never quite caught my eye. There's just so many games to play, and when I was 10th prestige on every Call of Duty through like Black Ops 2, like there's only so much time in a day, you know. How is this one not placing? Dang it. Super Mario Strikers Supremacy. Yeah. Was never great at fighting games and any of that. Any sports games. Yeah, BCW now. I can hit up Tiny. He always streams at the wrong times. You know, it just doesn't. I don't think it's gonna work timing wise. Oh, you were on creative. I got confused on why no materials. No, we're not playing creative. This is survival. Yeah, these are a pain to place. Greetings, welcome in. But yeah, this is a survival world. No creative here. Place. That is how we roll. I mean, I'm not doing this in the most effective design I've ever done. I'm just trying to use this tiny space that we have. This would be much easier if I had a gap here, but then it kind of screws things up. It doesn't quite work the way I want. Guess we could... No, because that's the outer wall. Just finished the main quest line. I'll be able to start your own Mega Build Zone 2. Very nice. Love to hear it. This is what we do. This is a Mega Build community for sure. Definitely have people that don't just Mega Build, of course, but that is my main thing, Mega Building. And just about any and every game I can do it in. Oh wait, that's the outer wall. So could move this out. It gets a little weird. 1,500 days in game. That's crazy. I think we're at 457. Caught an ad. No worries. All good. All good. Could move this over one, but do I want to? Not really. I want it to work just like this, just balanced there. Doesn't want to let me though. Wondering if we can maybe get these to place and then remove the floor and get lucky. Unlikely, but you never know. You never know till you try. PC, you have Rust, Splitgate 2, Marvel Rivals, Brawlhalla, Ark, Straftat, Grapples, Galore, Counter-Strike 2, War Thunder, and Stick Fight the Game. I don't think I have a single one of those. Ho ho! Aha! We did it. We did it! Whoo! Yes! Victory! Welcome back, Sniper. We did it. You missed it. Right as you left. right as you stepped out, we figured out the problem. Victory Screech! I got it to work by placing a floor blueprint, placing them, and then destroying the floor blueprint. Don't know. It's perfect. Love it. There we go. That feels good. That's exactly how I wanted it. It's free. I've never even heard of Straftat. Literally never heard of it. I'm not scared. I've just literally never heard of the game. How does one kill that which cannot die? That which hath no life. Butchered it. Butchered it. Soiled it. Soiled it. You can never get them to work out with the balance placement. Yeah, it's everything in Grounded is finicky randomness for the most part, from what my experience is. Only has 10k people. Free for all PvP with fast movement. What is on my glasses? What is this? It's like a speck that I can't get. That's right in the middle of my eye. Drive me nuts. Hate these dang things. Don't get old. It's the worst. Back in my day. Not wrong. Plus beta version still. I keep finding little splits in the textures where you can see under the world. Oh, yeah. They had those in the first game. All the way through the end of the game. Even outside of early access. It's never ending. Okay, I'm okay with this. That's pretty. That works. That works. We got our nice little things there. I mean, we could just leave the dew collectors on this wall. My other one got destroyed. I'd like to find a slightly better way to use these, but I mean, really, like, 2 is more than enough. I think there's potentially a way that we could do something a little more interesting with these. I don't know. Started placing little marker flags to see which ones would get fixed. That's a good idea. Because we have this secondary floor area that we haven't designed yet, but... Oh, what are you doing? Turn them into windows like the bridge. Yeah. The hard part is it's not... We're like... I'm probably going to mirror this from each sides, but I don't know. I have a playgrounds map if you want to look at it. We could probably look at it. Probably. What is it? That's the question. 3 maps? What do you mean 3? You've already made 3 playgrounds maps? The heck are they? What are those? Oh, that's not the floor I thought it was. I mean, are they adventure maps? Are they, like... just silly randomness? We could... I guess that's probably what we do here. 2 of them are BCW maps. More just looking at... the one of them you can play. You were in PTB, but you spent half the time doing like crazy rocket challenges or whatever you want to call those things. With your crazy, insane rocket explosions and stuff. What? Requires a wall. This is wall. That is wall. One of them is a roguelike. That'd be interesting. Is it a roguelike or a roguelite? That's the question. Not that anyone knows the difference. All that was, how did you make a playgrounds map that's fun and enjoyable in one night? Ow. Ain't no way. Baby. Okay, what else are we gonna do? How else do we want to do this? What is my brain doing? Oh, that didn't work. Need that for our easy escapes. Probably just go like this, maybe. Leg? Try restarting Twitch. Find that helps a lot. G bang bang bang. Okay, so that's all right. My mushroom. Did I use it all? Where is it? Nope, it's just not close enough. Cow Joe. Joe's a madman. Joe's a madman. Wish I had something I wanted to build in Enshrouded again. Just haven't had that itch since the winter build competition. Yes, Joe. Yeah, I just saw your picture that you posted, dude. What the heck is this throne room? This thing's insane. Don't even know what I'm looking at. Interesting. That was a full floor. Oh, this is one in. Okay. Closer, technically. Let's see. Call it BCW bug fighting. BCW Super V2 and Ducky's roguelike. I'm lagging. Stream's not playing. Oh, may need to rewatch. No worries. All good. It happens sometimes. It does. How do I feel about that, though? How do I feel about that? I don't know. Maybe kind of interesting. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay, so that goes there. This could create an interesting design for the outside, is what I'm kind of thinking. Let's see. Have an entire Dune inspiration board that you're using? Interesting. I'm excited to see that thing. It's looking good so far, though. I want to build a ballroom or an opera house, but I am burnt out on Enshrouded for now. Yeah, I know the feeling. After having the challenge of... Welcome in, Think Luis. Welcome. You're back-ish? Sounds good, Ducky. Yeah, after the build competition, it's hard to build in Enshrouded right now because I really liked the challenge of the build competition, giving me a specific goal, having something very specific in mind to build. Really was fun, because I don't play Enshrouded like I play Grounded. Because for Grounded, I'm all survival. So for me, the point of the base is survival. And Enshrouded, I don't gather materials and stuff. I use the resource world, so I do very little combat and stuff, which makes it feel very different. And so I really enjoyed having like a structured challenge to work with that I just am currently missing. Without an update with new, like a new biome and stuff, I struggle a little bit at times, it feels like. So what we want to do... I'm going to build some type of water tower thing, I think, over here. How, though? Well, actually, let me move these. Get them out of the way. Got back into Grounded 2 a few days ago. How far are you into the story? We finished everything, currently. We are 100% through everything the game has to offer at the moment. We're just mega building as we wait for more content. Yeah, your chats got sent, I'm assuming. The thing about read your chats. I read them. I read them. Maybe not one full thing up. Got the burgle chip. The new story's fun. I enjoyed it. Not that there was like a ton, but the story's going in an interesting direction, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, you pretty much, if you have the archive at that point, you're pretty much done. Not a whole lot left, I don't think. Reading Ducky's chats. I read it. Wish the garden wasn't as annoying to enter as it was for me. Once you figure it out, it's not too bad, but I've created my own pathway through it now, since our base is located behind the statue here. For the most part, I just use my little platform here and then use the wall to get up and out, and just use this as my thoroughfare. Seems to work pretty well. Works well enough for me, at least. The opposite, going for a goal is exhausting, but just doing what I want with no restraints. Like, I like... Maybe... I don't know the right way to put it, I guess, but yeah, for me, having a reason to build is what I need. I have to have some achievable goal. So for Grounded, it's building a base that functions. That's also massive, so I'm always like gathering materials, but there's just something about grinding materials in Shrouded that's just rough. I just have never liked the farming mechanic because it's exhausting. It's really time consuming to chop, like, just endlessly mine into materials in Enshrouded for some reason. So that's like one thing that's kind of always been a struggle for me. Something about the mining is just mind-numbing at times. But hard to say. But yeah, the build competition was like, okay, I have a goal. I have something I need to do. I know exactly what it is. What I need to accomplish. So it made it really, really easy to achieve what I set out to do. Not that the build was easy, it was exhausting. Had to go through that weird path at the bottom right of the new biome, which leads through the bush, and then go through a cave at the weird lamp thing, in between the statue and the garden. Yeah, I mean, sort of two ways. If you go to the anthill right here, you can just kind of shoot through. That's easy. It's honestly pretty easy. You just have to follow the glow shroom, the glow mold sconce, whatever thing, looking things. These things, not these are the sconces, but follow the things that aren't actual lights that are just in the caves, and then What I do is I come up these rocks here, and then I have a couple stairs that I can jump up, and then I use the ribbon to climb through here, and then that gets you down here, and then you can build a ramp up from here as well. It works pretty nice. Or if you build a ramp up to right here and then bridge across, that's a quick way, and then this is really safe too. I like that route. Let me through the Tang water and the garden cave. Yeah, the Tang water's horrible. You don't need a reason, just get ideas more and more. They never stop. I mean, I definitely get the storytelling. I mean, it's funny. You and Lude are so similar in that aspect, where you're both always kind of coming up with stories to tell, which works. It works for you guys. I like stories in my builds, but it's a different type of story. Like, I really enjoyed the storytelling that I did in the winter build competition because there was no reason for that. But the reason for me was that there was a build competition. Like, without the build competition, it's really hard for me to build that in-depth and that detailed. I definitely enjoy the storytelling of it, but it's just an extra piece. I don't know. Usually take off your equipment before swimming in the tank because it generally is so weak as to avoid wasting repair glue. If you have the maxed out mutation, the sour one, you shouldn't get hurt. It looks like it gets hurt, but it's not actually hurting your armor. But it does kill you. So there's that, which is its own downside. It's a different problem, but... What am I stuck on? Why do these stairs not work? Can't tell me it's because of that leaf. Because I'm not getting stuck. That's the stairs. Did a floor, maybe? That help? Come on. There we go. No, it's just something about the stair doesn't want to work. What the heck? Is it that leaf? No, you're over the leaf. Weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. It's like writing in notebooks to keep track of story ideas. I mean, I definitely do stuff like that for sure. Definitely do stuff like that. I had a huge Word document for the winter build competition of like all the ideas I had. Wait, I need to build these. Just remembered we don't have the pupa couches yet. Yeah. They'll come. When, though? That's the question that I don't know. Hoping the spring update gives us a lot of new fun stuff. Lots and lots of new fun stuff. Let's just do this then. Whatever. Reduces armor damage at the cost of HP. Yes? I was told by chat. That's the only thing I know. I know nothing. It does, without the mutation, your armor takes damage, but with the mutation, your armor shouldn't take damage. Is the way I understand it, at least. 3. 3's the right number, maybe? But you definitely still take damage. That part never stops. Where the heck? Where did that go? Actually think you had too much story in yours. There were too many builds for them to spend the time on it all. I definitely know that, like, Chip spent the time, like, for sure. But I don't know the other judges enough to know if they understood the storytelling necessarily. Like, I enjoyed the story in yours. So. But it's hard to know if they saw it all, if they understood it all. Because, like, mine had a lot of storytelling, but it also had... It was more visual, like, conceptual type stuff. That was just like, this is why these things are here. More so than anything. So it tied it in, so it was like, oh, this is why... Like, I made a really cool library, and then this is why the library is part of the build. But the water was always, like, thematically front and center. Which I think I enjoyed the story of water in the way you told it in yours, but I think the judges may have been over their head. Because, like, I really enjoy that. So, like, myself as a judge, I would be like, yeah, I'm looking at all the story, because I think the story matters in a build like that. But... really hard to know how deep the judges get into that stuff. And, like, as much as Chisel Chip likes a build or an idea like that, hard to know if, like, I don't think he's going to override everyone else's thoughts if they say, like, it's too complicated or it's not enough. Like, always hard to know how they're all thinking, and how to cater to each judge is kind of difficult. That's why I was like, tried to keep mine simple but complicated at the same time. Complicated in the build, but always just like, how does this revert back to water, the concept of water, the idea of water. So that always was the most important visual thing. So at worst, if someone didn't read my lore, they would be like, oh, look at all the water. Like, well, that guy's got a lot of water. That was sort of like the way I thought through it. Kind of dumb it down sometimes. Hard to cater to different judges, for sure. Just check to make Tang, just makes Tang not damage armor, no cost added. Yeah, probably more obvious than what I thought. Yeah, by the way, opinion on the ladybuggy, I think it's fun. It's a fun buggy, but I don't necessarily, like, use it that much. I don't know if it's, like, that good, but I enjoy it, I guess. Worst comes to it. It's fun to have an option like that, even if I don't end up using it very much. I go way too into, like, who each person is and what they do and how do they move. I hope they do another contest soon, though. Yeah, I do too. Good for stone farming. Yeah, I think it has some hidden usages for sure. definitely think it has some hidden stuff that you may not notice up front. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the only thing I would have said about yours, Joe, was that the people that don't think like us, I was like, I really hope they understand the ideas, because they're really cool. Like, there's a lot of really cool ideas going on in here. But I think that's the other hard part of how they were judging. I think what it really came down to was, like, what Chisel said. It just came down to water. Like, dang it. Who did the best job showing off water at its finest? Like, in the simplest way, who showed it off the most? Who made it the most understandable? That's where I think they ended up choosing from at the end of the day, because I think arguing between three people like that, like, it's hard to be like, I really enjoyed Joe's story of, like, you're sacrificing people and the blood in the water. Like, it's a really cool concept, but then it's like, if one of the judges doesn't get that concept, it's like, well, his didn't have enough water. It had a really cool story behind water, but I think they started looking at, like, who used the most water in the most cool ways. When someone in chat said, where is the water? Yeah. And it's like, at that point, simplicity sometimes wins, unfortunately. Even though I thought your idea was really, really good. I think there was ideas that just read more simplistic. Yeah, I think if you would have kept the story and found more ways to add water sources in over the whole thing, because, like, the piping and that stuff is really cool, and to me that reads water, is like you're piping water from different areas, but, like, it was hard with the water not running physically through the entire thing. Like, if there was clear pipes or something like that, or if it was more like how the sewers build did the water that made it look like pipes, I think it would have read a little bit more simplistic for the judges, and they would have had an easier time being like, oh yeah, it makes sense now. I wanted more sources, but I didn't have time to go unlock everything in the world. Yeah, that's also why I built on my mega world. That was a big reason, because I wanted everything to be accessible. I didn't want to have, like, some random things get in my way, I think, at the end of the day. But I really enjoyed your build at the end of the day. I thought it was freaking cool. But I took the time to look to understand it all. I actually hate that the water sources are locked behind flame altar level. Yeah. I don't quite know why, honestly. It's like, I guess, to force you to keep building, I guess, is the best way to do it. Like, if you're going to build lots of big stuff, they want to force you to kind of do it, but a little unfortunate for sure. Would have used your mage build server, but I didn't have any altars left. Yeah, I actually deleted a bunch of altars in my world to specifically kind of figure out the setup for mine, because I was like, this needs to be perfect. And I wanted it in my forever world, I think, too, was a big part of it. But I've now used up easily 20 to 30 water sources in that one space. Easily. My build had so many freaking water sources, it was ridiculous. I went through and, like, reorganized things and got rid of stuff. It was a process to get the whole thing set up the way I wanted it. But I do hope they do another competition soon as well. I hope the next they do another update, add another cool feature, and then give us a little bit of time to build around that. I think that worked out really well. I think that's what was so successful about the whole thing, was that it worked really well because they added this really cool new concept to the game that felt like perfect timing. They gave us just enough time to sort of get into it, to figure out how this update felt, and then they kind of let us go crazy with it and do the build competition. I was a big fan of how it worked out. But that's also part of it. Like, you live and you learn from those type of competitions. Some ideas work better than others. Some ideas just weren't. I've lost competitions and stuff like that. I've done I did architecture competitions, and sometimes things just don't read for certain people, and kind of get it. Totally get why mine didn't win. I was really glad to share the story with the people. Yeah, I think it was awesome. I really enjoyed it. Very, very much. I thought it was a lot of fun. But I wasn't a judge. So on the next one, I'm hoping to be a judge on the next one. Chip said he doesn't want to do it again, so. And I'm like, I literally do this as part of my channel, so it would be, like, perfect for my channel. Being a judge on an Enshrouded build competition would be absolutely perfect for the channel. Couldn't ask for a better thing to do. He was so burnt out on it. Yeah, and I'm like, I do tours every Tuesday, so for me it's like exactly what I want to do with the channel. It fits so well. I just don't have any... I don't have as much of a following as they have. Like, Glitch was a partner. Like, I'm a partner or whatever on Twitch. She's an affiliate or whatever, so she's like... 75 average viewers. The reason I found Glitch was randomly she was on the front page of Twitch because it was the day she got partner or affiliate, whatever it is. And then I had never actually heard of, or not Glitch, Honey. Yeah, Honey. Yeah. I had never heard of Glitch before the channel, other than I had been in the resource world. I'm pretty sure he has one of the resource worlds. So I didn't know who he was. And then, yeah, I knew Honey specifically just because she was on the front page randomly and I watched her stream that day. And I was like, oh crap, that's so random that I just randomly find this person and then they end up being one of the judges in the competition. That's crazy. But there's not a whole lot of like big streamers and stuff for Enshrouded. So it's one of those things like... hard to know who to do, but I would be honored to potentially get to do that in the next go around. Have a good night. Sounds good, Rock Me. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great rest of the evening. Peace out. Do I not have any butterfly wings? Definitely killed some butterflies. Gotta be in one of these random bug chests. Or not. I know I have a lot of stuff at my other base, but... What's up, Frostbit? Welcome in, man. How's it going? Scares the crap out of me every time. Is it? What am I looking? What do I need? Butterfly scales. That's what I'm looking at wrong. I was looking for wings. Were there any scales in these chests? Guess not. Guess I used them all. Yeah, I'm hopeful that we get to potentially be a judge the next go around. Because if not, I'm gunning to win again, and that feels unfair. I don't know how to build to not win in something like that. So I would feel a little bad competing again. as someone who's already won. But getting my name in the game twice would be pretty cool. I wouldn't be upset about something like that. It definitely feels like this needs more. What, though? What does it need more of? This. Eventually we'll get more crafting stuff that I'll probably want to fill up this space with, so it's probably good not to potentially fill this whole thing. The way I'm thinking about it, I don't know. 2-time champion, retire undefeated in your prime. Wouldn't suck. Alright, we need to go kill some butterflies. Oops. Fly! You can do it! Done more work to the butterfly kingdom. You guys talking about arc raiders? Ouch. Crashing is still killing you, so you stayed away. I wish it didn't crash as much. We crashed once tonight. We've crashed twice tonight. What timing? Son of a gun. That's comical. That's freaking hilarious. We've crashed twice tonight. Just instantaneous too. Didn't even give me a chance. It heard me talk about a crash and it was like, we're toast. Yeah, that timing is comical. That is streaming at its finest. God. We don't say the C word in this chat, apparently. About to get on ground 2. Mad Cristo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing good. When was the last autosave? That's the question. Where are we at? Where did we go? Grinding the Valheim. Very nice. What the duck? I feel like that needs to be an emote. What the duck? It's fitting because I'm a duck fan, so, you know. Scodex. That timing is hilarious, though. Too funny. Funny part, it's like after we left the base, too. It wasn't even like we did something ridiculous all of a sudden. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it crashed until after the point where I put all these chests somewhere out of my way. Perfect. Love that. Love that for us. Oh yeah, we lost a lot. Naturally, it crashed like right before an autosave would have happened. Cool, cool, cool. Love that. Love that for us. Great for the program. Trying to like clean up and organize a little bit, and the game's like not gonna happen, not allowed. Yeah, it does feel like autosaves tend to be one of the main culprits of crashing and stuff. It's like, for me, it's like something revolving around an autosave or the raids. If I get raided when I have too much stuff going on in my build, like if I get raided when I'm too close to my base, I always crash. Every time. It's like guaranteed that I'm gonna crash. The autosaves in raids will get you every time. Had similar experiences. Yeah, it seems pretty consistent. All I wanted to do, the game was like, no, you cannot go kill butterflies. That is not allowed. Not gonna happen. Fine. I'm still gonna go kill those butterflies though, so you can't stop me. It's also something with mega building. You definitely have to close the game down after an hour or so. It runs a lot better that way. If you just never close, it's always going to cause problems. How did that hit? Using the wrong staff, too. Come on, nerds. One more scale, of course. Game goes, screw you butterfly parts, we're crashing. Yeah. Game said, you are not choosing violence tonight. Realize your name would be funnier if it said the airship duck. Not the first time he's changed it, so. Get me out of here, Chip. Woohoo. Probably need to sleep more, too. Keep forgetting. I was like, what am I building? What? I have a... What? What do you mean I have a chest with those in it? Where the heck did they go? They were in my inventory, and then they were gone. Oh my gosh, they were here the whole time. We didn't need, we did. We only had 2, so we needed them, but boom. Okay, looking good. I feel like we could do something similar to the other side of this as well. Fence. It's 1. How did I do this? Actually, 1 shorter. No, it's the same. Yeah, that's the same. little bit more room visually might be nice. Question is, do I actually build these floors? I don't know yet. That, it's like I'm like half planning for future development, but for what? I don't know yet. That's the struggle of early access in like mega building right now. Is like I don't actually know what I need and don't need in the long run. I would be pretty surprised if we don't get some type of new building, crafting type things. But also, I wouldn't be super surprised if we didn't get anything. So it's really hard to plan for. Because you have to have some type of extra space. You can't just, like, not prepare at all. But I don't know what I'm preparing for yet. Like, I know I'm gonna need space, but I don't know how much and what's gonna be too much and what's not gonna be not enough. No, they were making a grill, yeah. Which kind of what I'm thinking is like maybe this space a little bit. I mean, we have room here. Jeez, it's me every time. Like we have room here if I want it. I was kind of thinking this could be water grilling space or something. I mean, we could reorganize this a bit, but without, we have all the room for potentially a whole second floor here. So we could do a whole secondary floor grilling space, you know, like. But is that overkill? Do we need that much space? I don't know yet. Like, this could be way overkill on space. I just don't know. Which more space is better. Want to plan for it. We're getting smelters and a forge for the quarter so we can properly start metalworking. I mean, that would be cool. The only issue with that is they're already showing tier 4 materials and quarters don't show harvestable yet. So I would be a little surprised if we did that, but it would be freaking awesome. But like metal armor would be pretty OP, but like a knight's armor would look pretty sick in this game. Having the hollow builders being above storage crafting room with views down into it like a museum or something is pretty fitting. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Especially because you don't really need a central floor, you know? You really don't. In the grand scheme of things, like it's mostly going to be around the edge. Because like if I'm looking at right now, we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 selected. Does it not show? Didn't it show how many I've selected? Oh, there we go. We have 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. But you need like, as of right now, we would need 40 chests. So like, we're not necessarily, we don't need that much space. This doubled is easily enough space for like some serious long-term growth in terms of anyone that subs to the channel. At any point. So I can't imagine that we need to think about, like, ooh, we're gonna have to build up something like this in the center to build around, like, a room this size directly above this with a 1-block floor of some kind, like, if this is the floor around it, or even like that. So you could have, like, all this viewing down to it would be pretty interesting. And then we could do, like, we could do a really, really epic chandelier down through the center of it, too, which would be kind of fun. In a squared hall shape. Like how I was explaining it. Is that what you're thinking? When you say a squared hall? Like a square like this, but then just a ramp, or not a ramp, a floor around the edge. Yeah. Some sort of glass making items. I sure hope so. I hope we get the metal would be interesting, but I really hope we get a way to make stained glass that it's like its own forge type thing. I don't know, a smelter type oven, furnace, whatever you want to call it. But I don't know. Could be a full squared hall museum type of build, so you can always expand or just display something you like in the meantime too. Yeah. It would be interesting, because I'm thinking if you look at the sandbox build, I really liked the sort of square structure thing, and then we had some fun designs of, like, connecting pieces sort of wrapping their way up like this to do it. So you had these, like, interesting spiral staircase type looking things. So it would be kind of interesting to have, like, the crafting right above it. Because I was thinking of doing it higher to make it more of an honor hall, but a museum above or below doesn't really make any difference. And that's sort of how I'm thinking through the museum as well. So, I mean, we could do this, like, massive hollowed shape through the whole thing. Because if you think, when you get up, so the hall space could be this size, and really, if we're thinking about it, the central space could show everything off with there. If we need to expand, we would have this whole area too. So we could make another hallway outside of it. But for the bug museum, we could keep that central shaft going all the way up to do just some really fun designs. And then we use all this space for the bugs, and we use, like, the bug mounts and the artwork and all that stuff in the central area, since they don't take up as much space. You only really need, like, one full floor block anyways, and I think we would probably be able to do, like, 1.5 here if we did it kind of what I was just laying out. And then we're moving on to it. Like, yeah, if you thought of the upper level, sort of something like this, and then you had chests right here, and then this is the walkway, could work really well. And then just keep this thing built all the way up the center, and then have a big chandelier that, like, connects into it or something. Speaking of chandelier, I need input on the one you made. Not sure if it's a chandelier enough to be a chandelier. I mean, a hanging thing from the ceiling with lights, chandelier, right? I think that would look pretty sweet, especially with some nasty chandelier design in the middle. Yeah. Because we could even do some, like, cool staircases and stuff around the edges as well. And kind of, like, my original thought with the previous crafting room, which is why I designed this one this way, is I feel like that one functioned really, really well. I think the other one was a little bit better because I had the crafting stuff underneath, so it was directly located underneath, but I think we'll be able to organize this well enough that I'm not too worried about it. There's enough random pieces that, like, you don't really need nothing over here really needs access to chests of any kind, so we can put all the miscellaneous like food and bug parts and stuff we're never going to craft with, because as long as this reaches, this is the most important part, which this all reaches really, really easily. And then as long as, like, the mushroom blocks are placed close enough, like, we should be fine. that central shaft makes a lot of sense, I think. Visually, it would be really cool. And then it's not just like a high-rise tower with 50 levels that aren't really connected, but they all kind of like visually connect to one another, which I think would be pretty cool, especially with the museum above the crafting area. It sort of all ties in together really well. And then we have a reason to do some ridiculous, massive chandelier thing at the top of the whole thing as well. Not that the lights would render, but I mean, this whole type of thing could sort of become part of the chandelier. But we could also do some really like interesting staircases as well. Like thinking through this is like these could be spiraling staircases around it or something like that, which my original thought was the main staircase corridor in Harry Potter in Hogwarts is like the moving staircases. Could be really interesting to have like different levels connected at different heights and stuff. Is like the main form of transport to that level would be one of these lifts, since we have the crafting one. Then we'll have the museum, the Hall of Heroes museum level will all be interconnected on one level, so you'll walk up staircases in between those 3 levels, and then the last level, the last elevator goes to the very top level. Is sort of the way I'm thinking about it, at least. Imagine if we got a redstone type item, that would be cool. Dog is a goof. Logic in any kind would be really, really fun. I would not be upset about some type of logic. But yeah, then we get to start building the Hall of Heroes, which I'm really excited about. Definitely like that idea. So I want to do that a little sooner than later, but I want to build like an arrow here, but the way I did this does not make an arrow very well. You can't flip this, can you? Have to use something like this, which means you're just kind of stuck with, well, I guess these are up and that's not, so like you kind of just do this. Kind of simple and boring, but it does kind of get the effect across, I guess. Just past the lava rivers. I don't remember. Wait. Yeah, the staircase you made in the main building in your survival enshrouded world is what I first thought of. Just past the lava rivers. I don't remember what the room was. Yeah, the like crafting room. Or you're saying the storage, like the 2-level storage room, essentially, with the staircase in the middle. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Very similar concepts, I think. Very, very similar. They definitely inspired each other. Like, that idea was kind of taken from my grounded build. But if specifically the one I'm thinking about, Alfredo, is if you look at the building in the grounded 1 sandbox base, the main crafting tower design in that's like, I don't want to do a carbon copy of that, but that's heavily inspiring this room, I think. They're different but similar. But it does kind of actually look like that enshrouded spot as well. I gotta start switching up these patterns. Done a really bad job at that. Off-grid's got me all screwed up. You the one that wanted to see a chandelier in the Butterfly Kingdom? Pasta, maybe. He wants a lot of things. Question is, do we do this like all the way up? I'm all the way up. How much is enough? It's like that gets the point across. But I kind of want like a bigger design here. It doesn't work very well that there's a middle portion. I don't know. Always like a good chandelier design. I made a super cool one like Timber or Lude's. I mean, Lude is the one who started that train. Lude can take all the credit for that. Almost need to like look at Felix's arrow design from last night. One sec. I want to remember. I mean, that's essentially what he did. I guess my brain was thinking it was more. There was more to it. I mean, it's more interesting around it, but that was essentially the arrow he did, so that makes sense. I think that works. We could definitely create a more interesting design along the whole wall, but that's a different problem. The hard part is how I want to differentiate what goes where. I mean, this is the lowest level, slightly higher, and then another one. Can't wait until you see it. Y'all see it again. I want the full go through, tips, rating, all that. Sounds good. Sounds good. Are we like just looking at a new area specifically, or is there like re-going through the entire massive base too? Did get you. Yeah, I got you on the list. Yeah. I remember I added you. We're good. Whole thing? Okay. Playground Wrap has a lot of potential for some cool chandeliers, but since I have to take Xbox performance into account when building, I have been scaling up the existing chandeliers in the game. Yeah, I get that. I mean, good performance or not, I mean, I have a really nice PC, and it still struggles and crashes, so happens. Definitely happens. It'll get optimized more and more, though, at least. I didn't really have much of an issue before the update, honestly. But every time they do an update, it seems to add some issues like different crashing issues, so part of the game of early access. Happens when you party naked. Just learned Xbox is thinking of getting with Netflix to put ads on their consoles. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that in on Discord earlier. I can tell you what, I won't be buying an Xbox. I've always thought about getting an Xbox again, and that is a surefire way to get me to never buy an Xbox. That will make me so quickly never put my hands on one ever again. Promise you that. Ads in video games are ridiculous. The frickin' corporations, the greed is... I always think we've hit the pinnacle, and then they always find another way to do it. They find another way to screw the consumer. And they think, we're changing the world. I'm like, no, you're not. You're ruining everything. You're just making it harder and harder to like, have good things. It just gets worse every time. And they don't get it. They just don't get it. I think Playground's optimization still has a long way to go. Oh, yeah. Did you ever check out the DLS S5 stuff? No, I totally forgot. I saw the video and I literally spaced, and then it got lost in the ever-expanding Discord chat. I totally forgot. I'll have to look that up again. Not even sure if my puny brain will comprehend it, though, so we'll see. My puny brain. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. A half one. Guess, do I need the walls up there now that I'm thinking about it? Guess I don't. Will it look nice? Kind of. Might look nice. Maybe we just do it for the look. Because we can. Really? Okay. Coming together. She's gonna never stop raiding me. It's almost like she's got nothing better to do with her time. Get a life, lady. Just supposed to be like an upscaler, but they used AI to almost completely remaster current gen and old games. It's got a little bit of that AI style, so people are kind of divided on it. I'll probably be divided on it then. Or the AI lack of style is kind of the way I think about it. Dang. I like how we moved this, and we're still going to run into the same issue of leaves. And like, we might be able to slip through there, but then we need to move this bounce pad so we don't die when we land there. We gotta move the whole thing, dang it. I mean, I use the the DLSS upscaling for NVIDIA anyways, so I'm sure I won't dislike it necessarily, but I don't know. Alright, run out here before we get attacked. Honestly looks good and better than the original in some of the demos, but could use some work. Interesting. Very interesting. Guess we'll just see. I mean, I'm never gonna complain about stuff running better, of course. It's never gonna be a bad thing necessarily. Ooh, been sitting in this chair too long today. Starting to hurt my booty. Again, I move the bed back there, and he just falls to the side of it. The goal was to give all this space right here. Lay here in front of this space. But he can't do it. Little stinker. If I had a way to, like, a cord long enough, I could, like, mount the camera somewhere else, but there's just, like, nowhere to mount a camera that's not really annoying. And that doesn't show, like, the messy part of my office, which I don't want to do. I wouldn't cry about, like, the dog cam showing the display case that I have in the corner now, but I don't think it would ever show it well enough that it would be worth it. I'd rather have the display case behind me, but that's not happening until I move to a new office. He knows what he wants and he refuses. I know. He's stubborn. He's a stubborn boy. He really is. Get him a collar with a 360 cam on him overhead style. Yeah, that would... Those cameras, like, make me feel sick, though. And, like, if he's just laying there, it's not great. Do a green screen. Then I gotta get a green... Then I have to set up a green screen in my office, which also kind of sucks. If my camera had, like, a zoom feature, it doesn't zoom very well. It's not a great... It's not a great webcam. It's just a webcam. Y'all are getting destroyed because you can't figure out how to deal with terrain. Easy game, easy life. What the? Finish him. No gold cards. Ever. Green carpet. Get the fabric from Walmart for $8. It's super easy to do it. I've seen them. The issue is I just don't have, like, good space for it. But what is the green screen? What are you saying would the green screen would be used for? Green carpet for a doggy cam so he can be in the clouds. That would be pretty funny. Because, like, the green screen only works for the dog cam if he stays within it. And that's the struggle, is he moves too far away from the camera no matter what. So if he's sitting back there, a green screen is going to be half my wall or something. I don't know. Shows the game for your background. I mean, I don't have a problem showing my stuff. I mean, I don't mind, like, the back. Like, in a perfect world, I would have a setup where I have, like, I'd have my display case behind me. It just doesn't... This office is laid out super weird. It looks like a square to you guys, but the issue is that about this high, the ceilings on these walls, so this wall and the one behind my computer, immediately go to a, like, 15, 16 something foot ceiling. So, like, right above those doors, the ceiling immediately goes up. So it's really weird. So you can't put anything up there. And then behind my desk, the ceiling is like 4.5, maybe. It's not even 5 feet up. I don't think it starts being a ceiling. So it's like, it's really weird. Not enough fabric. You can do it all or paint. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the background showing a little bit, but I mean, I guess you could put a green screen behind him a little bit and hide the stuff, but like the stuff over behind him is the thing I would want to show off, if anything. I don't want anything this direction shown off, because that's like my mess desk, and I just have a big chair right here, like a big to my right I have a big reclining chair that I just have because it was my wife's nursing chair. Attic ceiling? No, it's the top story. So it's like the roof. It's the like gable, it's a really steep roof. So it's kind of a weird shaped office if you want to. There's not a lot of like wall space and stuff, and then there's a window on this wall, closets on that wall. Then there's the door to get out, and there's a bathroom door next to it. So like the wall space is like super weird. I used to have my desk on the window side, but I hated having windows behind my screens because the lighting was always really bad. So it's like I didn't like my eye, like how it made my eyes feel. It was really hard to adjust properly to having windows behind it. And then you have to have the windows shut all day, which sucks too. Wasn't a huge fan of that. Leave what you want to show, not green. Yeah. It's just a little weird. It's just a weird office to kind of set up how I would have to do it. Because, like, if I put up a green screen behind me, he will go behind the green screen. Is the hard part, like, with him. Like, he will go behind the green screen. I guarantee it. So, if there's any room behind it, he'll go over there. I have to stop him from sitting on the other side of me, where the camera's not. I need an office with less closet doors and stuff. Need the Pokemon card collection display on the wall. We can see it once complete. Yeah, definitely. Game in the living room with the windows behind us, big one. So hubby put up blackout curtains, and we live in a cave. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm in this office all day, every day. Like, I'm always working in this office. So for me, it's like, if I have too much, I'm already in here enough that I don't want to, like, what the heck? Where'd that go? I already spend enough time in this office. I need light. I definitely need light in stuff to see, or I'll lose it. Where the heck did that go? I don't know which wall is which. This one maybe? Get a wise camera. It will follow him when he moves. I do. So I didn't want to spend the extra money, but I upgraded my camera to the Link 2C, and the Link 2C Plus or whatever is the one above it, does have like an AI tracking system in it, which is it's cool. But I didn't want to spend an extra like $80 on a camera, and realistically, like $180, $200 for a dog camera is like, it's being a little frivolous. As much as I love the idea, it's a little over the top. So I kind of was like, I'll upgrade my camera so it looks better and he gets the crappy old webcam. But that was the Link 2C. Can I stream till 11:30? Unlikely. Unlikely. But I also was trying to specifically upgrade. Buy one and send it over. If you set it up, oh my gosh. I mean, how would I say no? If someone does that, like, I'm not going to not set it up. But that's the easy. The setting it up is easy. The spending of the money is the hard part. That's easy, GG. You don't have to ask me twice. All right. Well, with that, I'm going to call it for the night. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Deal for time? What do you mean deal? What does that mean? Huh? It's deal time? What? What you talking about? English. English. I need English. But yeah, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna call it here, everyone. I'll send some pictures of the display on Discord here in a little bit as well, so you can see it, Alfredo. But appreciate everyone. Hey, deal for timber. I said time instead of timber. Deal for timber. Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna complain. He doesn't care. But yeah, I will be back Friday. We're gonna continue on the Friday streams. I've been enjoying a day off and not streaming 3 days in a row. It's been nice to get some things done. But appreciate everyone hanging out. I will see everyone 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're not, make sure you join our Discord. Stay up to date on when I'm going live. Chat with the awesome building community and get ideas and stuff. But other than that, appreciate everyone hanging out. I will see you Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the next one, where we will just continue this. Probably likely that we get up to the Hollow Builders pretty quickly here, since, I mean, we don't have to build all the chests before we start the next level. We just need enough to start storing things, so we're already getting pretty close to that. And we got a lot of functionality going on, so we'll start getting into some more of the fun stuff. We'll get the Hollow Builders going. So yeah, appreciate everyone. Hope you guys have a great rest of the night. Hope you have a great Thursday as well, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.